Thank you, Garlands. Gately's, your time starts now. Martins. Thank you, Gately's. Martins. Thank you, Martins. Thank you, Martins. Tapsels, your time starts now. Thank you, Tapsels.
Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. Amen.
India is my country. All Indians are my brothers and sisters. I love my country, and I am proud of its rich and varied heritage. I shall always try to be worthy of it. I shall give my parents, teachers, and all elders respect, and treat everyone with courtesy. To my country and my people, I pledge my devotion. In their well-being and prosperity alone lies my happiness. Jai Hind.
Now I invite Ma'am Dipali to take over.
Good morning, students. Are we not excited about today's events or the winners? Good morning, boys. Good morning. Better. So I think before we start with the winners of first day's events, let's give a loud round of applause to all the performances, the beautiful performances of yesterday. I request our Vice Principal, Brother Sylvanus, to please come on stage and give out the certificates. So first event of the day was Indian group. And in first place, we have Tapsil's House. So all the singers can come on stage. In second place, we have Martins. Sir Tripathi, if you are there, please arrange them on the stage. Sir Tripathi. And third place is backed by Gately's House. Next event of the day was Western Group. And in first place, we have Tapsels again. Second in Western Group, Cullen's House. I think all the houses and can clap for all the houses, all the winners. And in third place, we have Martin's House. Please maintain silence. Next event of the day was band, and first position is shared by two houses, Gately's and Martins. All the winners are requested to line up fast. And in third place, we have Cullen's House. Class 12 boys and the prefects, you are requested to maintain silence. Thank you, brother. Now I invite Brother Lawrence on stage to give out the certificates. Western Solo, 4th Division. In first place, we have Arav Puri of Cullen's House. Jidin Lekha from Tapsers is second. And Subhashish Gupta, again from Tapsers, stood third. Western solo for Division 3. Aditya Bilra from Martin's House stood first. Rajveer Singh from Tapsils is second. And Ahan Tiger from Cullens, third. Western solo for Division 2. In first place, we have Rayan Agarwal of Cullens House. Rayan Agarwal. And second place is shared by two students. One again from Cullens, Abir Agarwal. And Pranit Agarwal from Martin's House. Pranit Agarwal. We'll move on to quiz for Division 1. First position is bagged by Cullens House. Okay, we have Pranit here, winner of Western Solo in second place. Second place is bagged by Martin's House. And Gately's is third. Quiz for Division 2. And in first place, we have Tapsils House. Division 2. Second, Gately's House. And in third place, we have Martin's House. Thank you, brother. I now invite Sir Mark to give out the certificates. Quiz for Division 3. In first place, we have Tapsel's House. Second, Cullen's. And Martin stood third. Quiz for Division 4. In first place, we have Cullen's House. Gately's second. And Tapsel stood third. Next, we had ad bag, where the students were supposed to make a video of the ad. And I must say that all the houses, they did a beautiful job. So you can give them a round of applause. In first place, we have Gately's house. So all the participants are requested to come on stage. Second place is backed by Martin's house. And third place is backed by Tapsel's house. We would like to welcome all our judges for the choral recitation. Thank you, sir. I now invite Sir Arvind Pawar on stage to give out the certificates. The next event of the day was Indian Solo for Division 1. And in first place, we have Adif Jain of Martin's house. Arav Shakya of Kalan stood second. And Vihan Goyal from Tapsel stood third. Next event, Indian Solo for Division 2. And in first place, we have Pranit Agarwal from Martin's House. Pranit. Riyan Agarwal from Kallan stood second. And Sehaj Preet from Gately's House stood third. Indian Solo for Division 3. I think no guesses there. Aditya Birla from Martin's House. Second for Division 3, Indian Solo, Akul Chocharia. And Advik Khandelwal from Gately's House stood third. Next event, Indian Solo for Division 4. And in first place, we have Madhav Gupta from Kallan's House. Vinamr Mehra from Tapsils stood second. And Tenzin Jordan from Martins stood first. Sorry, third.
Can I call the boys, please?
Okay. Madhav is requesting the boys who played for him on stage for the photograph. Thank you, sir. Now we have the winners of street play. And I request Ma'am Juliana to please come on stage for the photograph. Their certificates will be given later, but all the participants and the winners can come on stage. First is Kallan's House. And second place is shared by two houses, Martins and Gately's. Ma'am, please wait. We have two more houses. All the choral recitation boys are requested to report backstage. Thank you, ma'am. Kindly maintain silence. So the house tallies based on yesterday's events and PD events. In fourth place with 318 points, we have, any guesses here? Tapsel's house. There's a difference of only 3 points in second and third position. So can you guess who's third and who's second? Okay, so with 354 points, Cullen's is third as of now. And Gately's with 357 points is second. And the house which is leading is Martin's house with 404 points. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Thank you, Martin's house, and congratulations. Let's see, till 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock, what are the positions? Thank you to all the teachers. Now I invite Vinamra Mehra to take the proceedings further.
Words have rhythm, rhythm has life, and life has power when spoken in chorus. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a celebration of voice, expression, and poetry, the choral recitation event for Division 2 and 3. Today, our young Manorites from classes 4 to 7 will bring to life some classic and contemporary poetic treasures representing the spirit of their respective schoolhouses, Cullen's, Gately's, Marden's, and Tapsel's. We are privileged to have an esteemed panel of judges to evaluate the performances. Allow me to introduce the panel to you. Ms. Sunita Rekhi is a dedicated educator whose career spans over 3 decades. She began teaching at St. Joseph's Academy, Dehradun, where she served for 23 years before taking on the role of academic coordinator at DPSG, Dehradun. Even after retirement, she continues to contribute meaningfully to society by teaching underprivileged children and working with the Friends of Doon Society. We warmly welcome you, ma'am. Ms. Vijay Lakshmi Chinna, who is an inspiring educator and passionate environmentalist, an alumnus of CJM Dehradun. She began teaching in the year 1981 and spent 2 enriching decades at St. Joseph's Academy. Her commitment to nurturing young minds is matched by her love for nature, seen in her efforts in tree plantation and environmental conservation. We are honored to welcome you, ma'am. Mr. Atul Pundar is a respected lawyer, acclaimed writer, and dynamic public speaker, a founding partner at the law firm Vidhi. He is widely known for his work in criminal and family law, as well as his contribution to legal awareness through media and literature. We extend a warm welcome to you. Each performance will be evaluated on the basis of coordination, 10 marks, expression, 10 marks, clarity, 10 marks, and memory, 10 marks. Without further ado, let's begin this rhythmic journey. From Cullen's house, we have the wonderfully mischievous How the Grinch Stole Christmas by Dr. C.S.
Who's presents?
How the Grinch Stole Christmas by Dr. Seuss.
1, 2, 3.
Every who, down in Whoville, like Christmas a lot. But the Grinch, who lived just north of Whoville, did not. Maybe his heart was too sizes, too small. Whatever the reason, his heart was true. He stood there on Christmas Eve, head in the whoos, staring down from his cave with a pretty frown. For he knew every who down in Whoville beneath was busy now, hanging a mistletoe wreath.
I must find some way to stop Christmas from coming.
For tomorrow he knew all the who girls and boys would wake up bright and early and rush for their toys. And then, oh, the noise, the noise, the noise, the noise.
Noise! The noise! The noise!
Then the who's young and old would sit down to a feast, and then feast, and then feast, and then feast, feast, feast.
And then feast, feast, feast.
They would feast on who pudding and red rose feast, which was something the Grinch couldn't stand in the least. The more the Grinch thought,
I must find some way to stop this Christmas from coming. But how?
then the Grinch got a wonderful, awful idea. He made a big Santa Claus hat and a coat.
With his coat and his hat, I look just like Saint Nick.
Then he loaded some bags and some old empty sacks on a ramshackle sleigh towards the homes where the who's lay in bed. When he came to the first little house on the square, he climbed to the roof with empty bags in his fist. Then he slid down the chimney, a rather tight pinch, and he stuck his head out of the fireplace flue, where the little who's stockings all hung in a row.
These stockings are the first things to go.
Then he slid and slunk with a smile most unpleasant around the whole room, and he took every present. Popcorn, bicycles, nosegays, drums, checkerboards, tricycles, and plums. Then he slunk to the icebox. He took the who's feast. He took the who pudding. He took the roast beef. He dumped out the icebox as quick as a flash. He stuffed all the food up the chimney with glee.
And now I will stop up the tree.
When he heard a small sound like a coo of a dove, he turned around fast and he saw a small who, little Cindy Lou, who was not more than two. The Grinch had been caught by this tiny little who. She stared at the Grinch and said, "Santa Claus, why are you taking my Christmas tree?"
Why, my sweet little tot? There's a light on this tree that won't light on one side, so I'm taking it home. I'll fix it up there, then I'll bring it back here.
Then he patted her head and sent her to bed. It was quarter past dawn. All the who's still in bed. When he packed up his sled with all their presents. The ribbons, the darts, and the tinsel, the trimmings, and the trappings. 3,000 feet up the side of Mount Crumpet. He rode with his nose to the tip up to dump it.
Boo to the who's. They'll find out now that no Christmas is coming.
Now he paused. Then he shook. What he saw was a shocking surprise. Every who down in Whoville was singing without any presents at all. He had
2, 3.
Thank you.
हाउस में ही चला रहा हूँ बेटे.
Next up, Gately's House brings us the witty and exciting Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs by Roald Dahl.
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs by Roald Dahl. When little Snow White's mother died, the king, her father, up and cried, "Oh, what a nuisance! What a life! Now I must find another wife." It's never easy for the king to find himself that sort of thing. He wrote to every magazine and said, "I am looking for a queen." At least 10,000 girls replied and begged to be the royal bride. The king said with a shifty smile, "I'd like to give each one a trial." However, in the end he chose a lady called Miss McLahose, who brought along a curious toy that seemed to give her endless joy. This was a mirror framed in brass, a magic talking looking glass. Ask it something day or night, it always got the answer right. For instance, if you were to say, "Oh, mirror, what's for lunch today?" the thing would answer in a trice, "Today is scrambled eggs and rice." Now every day, week in, week out, the spoiled and stupid queen would shout, "Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all?" The mirror answered every time, "Oh, madam, you are the queen sublime. You are the only one to charm us. Queen, you are the cat's pajamas." For 10 whole years, the silly queen repeated this absurd routine. Then suddenly, one awful day, she heard the magic mirror say, "From now on, queen, you're number 2. Snow White is prettier than you." The queen went absolutely wild. She certain little girl has died. And just to prove I didn't cheat, I brought along these bits of meat. The queen cried out, "Bravissimo! I trust you kill her nice and slow." Then, this is the disgusting part. The queen sat down and ate the heart. I only hope she cooked it well. Boiled heart can be as tough as hell. While all of this was going on, oh where had Snow White gone? She found it easy, being pretty, to hitch a ride into the city. And there she got a job, unpaid, as general cook and parlor maid, with 7 funny little men, each one not more than 3'10", ex-horse race jockeys, all of them. These 7 dogs, though awfully nice, were guilty of one shocking vice. They squandered all of their resources at the racetrack backing horses. When they hadn't backed a winner, none of them got any dinner. One evening, Snow White said, "Look here, I think I've got a great idea. Just leave it all to me, okay? And no more gambling till I say." That very night, at eventide, young Snow White hitched another ride. And then, when it was very late, she slipped in through the palace gate. The king was in the counting house, counting out the money. The queen was in the parlor, eating bread and honey. The footmen and the servants slept, so no one saw her as she crept on tiptoe through the mighty hall and grabbed the mirror off the wall. As soon as she had got it home, she told the senior dwarf for no, to ask it what he wished to know. "Go on," she shouted. "Have a go," he said. "Oh mirror, please don't joke. Each one of us is stony broke. Which horse will win tomorrow's race? The Ascot Gold Cup steeplechase." The mirror whispered sweet and low, "The horse's name is Mistletoe." The dogs went absolutely daft. They kissed young Snow White fore and aft, then rushed away to raise some dough, with which to back old Mistletoe. They pawned their horses, sold the car. They borrowed money near and far. For much of it they had to thank the manager of Barclays Bank. They went to Ascot and, of course, for once they backed the winning horse. Thereafter, every single day, the mirror made the bookies pay. Each dwarf and Snow White got a share, and each was soon a millionaire, which shows that gambling's not a sin, provided that you always win. Thank you for stopping by.
Please pay attention. All the boys participating in Dastan Goe have to report immediately to the conference hall. Up next, Marthin's House presents the thrilling tale of Little Red Riding Hood and the Wolf. I beg your pardon. The participants of Khand Kavya have to move to the conference hall immediately.
Smile. लिटिल तुमको बोलना तीन चॉकलेट
see you with, my dear. The one replied, he sat there watching her and smiling. He thought, I'm going to leave this child. Compared with her old grandma, she's going to taste like caviar. Then let say, but grandma, what a lovely big funny coat you have on. That's wrong. Cried one. Have you forgotten to tell me what big teeth I've got? Ah, well, no matter what you say, I'm going to eat you anyway. The small girl smiles, one eyelid flickers. She whipped a pistol from her knickers. She aimed at the creature's head, and bang, 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 she shoots him dead. A few weeks later, in the mud, I came across Miss Riding Hood. But what changed? No cloak of red, no sleeve. She said, hello, you please know my lovely, furry, bullshit coat. Thank you.
Now, Tapsel's House will charm the audience with Goldilocks and the Three Bears by Roald Dahl.
got the worst of it. Now come the most distressing bit. You are of course a house-proud wife, and all your happy married life. You have collected lovely things, like gilded cherubs wearing wings, and furniture by Chip and Dale, bought at some famous auction sale. But your most special value treasure,
The piece that gives you endless pleasure, is one small children's dining chair, Elizabethan, very rare.
but Goldilocks, like many freaks, does not appreciate antiques. She doesn't care, she doesn't mind, and now she belongs her fat behind upon this dainty precious chair, and crunch, it bursts beyond repair. A nice girl would once exclaim, "Oh dear, oh heavens, what a shame!" Not Goldie, she begins to swear. She bellows, "What a lousy chair!" and uses one disgusting word that luckily you have never heard. The famous story has no clues to show the girl removed her shoes. Oh, what a tale of crime on crime. Let's check it for a second time.
Crime 1. The prosecution case. She breaks in and enters someone's place.
Crime 2, the prosecutor's note. She steals a bowl of porridge oats.
Crime 3. She breaks a precious chair belonging to the baby bear.
Crime 4, she smears each spotless sheet with filthy messes from her feet.
While tiny children near and far shout, "Goody good! Hooray, hurrah! Poor darling Goldilocks!" They say, "Thank goodness that she got away." Myself, I think I'd rather send young Goldie to a sticky end.
Oh, Daddy, cried the baby bear. My porridge gone. It isn't fair.
Then go upstairs. The big bear said, "Your porridge is aboard the bed."
But as it's inside Mademoiselle, you will have to eat her up as well. Thank you.
Everyone, please pay attention. I request all the students participating in the declamation to report backstage right now. If Namit Sinha is here, kindly rush to the conference hall. Each house brought a unique flavor of storytelling to life today, from the Grinch's Christmas mischief to fairy tale adventures filled with humor and imagination. The stage truly sparkled with rhythm, creativity, expression, and the wonderful spirit of choral unity. Let us take a moment to appreciate the hard work, synchronization, and team spirit of all our young performers with a big round of applause. A heartfelt thank you to our esteemed judges, Ms. Sunita Rekhi, Ms. Vijay Lakshmi Chinna, and Mr. Atul Punder, for graciously sharing their time and wisdom with us today. Your presence has truly elevated this event. The power of poetry lies not just in its words, but in the voices that carry it. And you helped make that magic come alive. Thank you.
The next event is Declamation. The participants from all 4 houses will now come and declaim their speeches, which were originally delivered by famous personalities. The rules for this event are: each house will be represented by 2 students in Division 2 and 3 in Division 3. The students will deliver their speeches only in English. The duration of their speeches may range from 2 to 3 minutes. A warning bell will be rung at the end of the 3rd minute mark to indicate the end of their time for speaking. The judges will mark each participant on the basis of memorization, 10 marks, originality, 10 marks, fluency, 10 marks, and presentation, 10 marks, with a total of 40 marks. Reading will result in deduction of marks. The decision of the judges shall be final and binding. From Division 2, I invite Dhanya Kapoor of Cullen's House to take the stage.
Hello.
All the participants of Declamation, please report backstage.
Everyone. Today, I, Dhanya Kapoor, will declaim a speech by Munima Mazari. We all are perfectly imperfect. I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1. Whoa! I'm running short of words right now, but I cannot afford this because I have to speak. Thank you all for accepting me. Thank you for all the warmth, for all the love. Thank you very much. Well, I always start my talk with a disclaimer, and that disclaimer is that I have never claimed to be a motivational speaker. Yes, I do speak, but I feel more like a storyteller because wherever I go, I share a story with everyone. Well, it is the story of a woman who is perfectly imperfect. Life has made her who and what she is today. It is the story of a woman who, in pursuit of her dreams and aspirations, made others realize that if we think our life is hard and we're giving up on that because we think our life is unfair, then think again. It is the story of a woman who, with time, realizes that sometimes, while problems are not too big, we are too small because we cannot handle them. It is the story of a woman who with time realizes that real happiness doesn't lie in money, fame, success. It lies within. Real happiness lies in gratitude. So I am here and I am going to share the story of that woman. That is my story, the story of gratitude. I believe in the power of words. Many people speak before they think, but I know the value of words. Words can make you, break you. They can heal your soul or they can damage you forever. That is why I always try to use the positive words in my life wherever I go. They call it adversity. I call it opportunity. They call it weakness. I call it strength. They call me disabled. I call myself differently abled. They see my disability. I see my ability. And I am going to share what exactly happened to me. I was 18 years old when I got married. And this I'm sharing for the very first time on an international level. I come from a very conservative family, a Baloch family, where good daughters never say no to their parents. And today was the day where I was getting married because my father told me to. And because I come from that family, I said that if it makes you happy, then I will say yes. And of course, it was never a happy marriage. About 2 years after getting married, about 9 years ago, I met a car accident where somehow my husband fell asleep in the car and the car fell into a ditch. He managed to jump out, save himself. I'm happy for him, but I stayed inside the car and sustained a lot of injuries. The list is a bit long, but don't get scared. I'm perfectly fine now. Finally, I ended up in a hospital where I stayed for 2.5 months. I underwent multiple surgeries and doctors have put a lot of titanium in my arm and there's a lot of titanium in my back to fix my back. My body became partly metal, but my heart remained fiercely human, undefeated, unbroken, unstoppable. Thank you.
Now I call upon Ryan Agarwal of Cullen's House to present his speech.
Hello, check. Good morning, everyone. Today I, Ryan of Cullens, will declaim a speech in a nation of minorities, Who is an Indian, by Sachi Tharu. I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1. Good morning, everyone. India is often described as a land of contradictions, in a nation of countless languages, religions, customs, cuisines, and culture. Yet, despite these differences, we remain one nation. That is what makes our country extraordinary. When India got independence in 1947, many doubted whether such a diverse nation could survive as one. Winston Churchill famously dismissed India merely as a geographical expression. But history proved otherwise. India did not just become a nation, it became a remarkable idea. An idea that embraces diversity rather than it fears it. The singular thing about India is that you can only speak of it in plural. There are many Indias. Everything exists here in countless forms, different languages, traditions, beliefs, and way of life. India recognizes more than 20 major languages and thousands of dialects. We are home to every major religion, every shade of culture, and every type of tradition imaginable. Yet, despite these immense differences, we remain one nation. How can one define a country where snow-covered mountains coexist with tropical coastlines, where ancient villages stand beside modern technological hubs, and where millions still struggle with poverty, while India simultaneously produces some of the world's finest scientists, thinkers, and engineers? The answer lies in understanding that India's diversity is not its greatest weakness, it is its greatest strength. We all are minorities in some way or other, by language, region, caste, or culture. A Hindi-speaking Hindu from Uttar Pradesh may appear to belong to the majority, yet he instantly becomes a minority in Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and the Northeast. Even within religion, there are countless communities and identities. That is the beauty of India. No single identity can define all Indians. Indian nationalism is therefore unique. It is not based on one religion, one faith, or one background. It is based on a shared belief that people of different faiths, traditions, and culture can live together with equal dignity and equal rights. As long as we preserve the spirit of pluralism, tolerance, and mutual respect, India will continue to face on the future with hope, confidence, and strength. Thank you, and Jai Hind.
Next up, we have the Vivan Bansal of Gately's house.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Hello. The Frederick Backman speech. My brain and I, we are not friends. Simon and Schuster, 100 years, 2024. Good evening. My name is Frederick Backman. I'm here tonight because my agent said that this would be good for my career. She said I need to learn how to speak in front of people. It'll be fun, she said. So I told her that I write books. I spend 8 hours every day locked inside a room with people I have made up. If I was comfortable talking to real people, I would have a real job. But my agent said, just go up there and talk about the life of a writer. And I said, all right. Being a writer is the best way I know how to get paid for being insane. My brain and I, we are not friends. My brain and I, we are classmates doing a group assignment called life. And it's not going great. So my agent, upon hearing this, said, maybe you can talk about how you suffer from creative anxiety. And I said, I don't suffer from creative anxiety. And she said, well, everyone around you suffers. So I explained that I don't have creative anxiety. I just have normal death anxiety and sometimes panic anxiety. If I'm in a hurry, I need to have a lot of anxiety all at once. But I don't have creative anxiety. I never get writer's block, and the secret is easy. It's procrastination. I don't want to brag, but I'm very good at procrastination. I'm so good at procrastination that the only reason I'm here tonight is because I'm supposed to be finishing a book right now. But my anxiety is not creative. My anxiety is Scandinavian because I'm from Sweden. In America, Sweden is often confused with Switzerland, but we are very different. In Switzerland, we have chocolate and watches, but in Sweden, we have IKEA and depression. Swedish depression is just like American depression, but it's cheaper, and you have to assemble it yourself. Some parts may be missing. So if someone in here is depressed tonight and you don't know why, then you might be Scandinavian. Thank you very much.
Judges to please note that Vinay Goyal of Gately's House will be declaiming later as he is competing in Khand Kavya. Next up from Martin's House, we have Konstantin Brookman.
Thank you. My name is Konstantin Brookman, and I'm representing Martin's House. I'm declaiming a speech delivered by President Woodrow Wilson. I will be starting in 3, 2, 1. The world must be made safe for democracy. Its peace must be planted upon the tested foundations of political liberty. We have no selfish ends to serve. We desire no conquest, no dominion. We seek no indemnities for ourselves, no material compensation for the sacrifices we shall freely make. We are but one of the champions of the rights of mankind, and we shall be satisfied when those rights have been made as secure as the fate and the freedom of nations can make them. We are, let me say again, the sincere friends of the German people. We shall desire nothing so much as the early re-establishment of intimate relation of mutual advantage between us. However hard it may be for them, for the time being, to believe that this is spoken from our hearts. We have borne with their present government through all these bitter months because of that friendship, exercising a patience and forbearance which would otherwise have been impossible. We shall, happily, still have the opportunity to prove this friendship through the daily attitude and actions we take towards the millions of men and women of German birth and native sympathy who live among us and share our life. It is a distressing and oppressive duty, gentlemen of the Congress, in which I have performed in thus addressing you. We have, it may be, many months of fiery trial and sacrifice ahead of us. It is a fearful thing to lead this great peaceful people into war, into the most terrible and disastrous of all wars, civilization itself seeming to be at a balance. But the right is more precious than the peace, and we shall fight for the things which we have carried nearest to our hearts. For democracy, for the right of those who submit to authority to have a voice in their own government, for the rights and liberties of small nations, for the universal dominion of right by such a concert of free peoples as shall bring peace and safety to all nations and make the world itself at last free. To such a task we can dedicate our lives and our fortunes, everything that we are and everything that we have, with the pride of those who know that the day has come when America is privileged to spend her might and her blood for the principles which gave her birth and the happiness and the peace which she has treasured. God helping her, she can do no other. Thank you.
Next, we have Sumanyu Sharma of Martin's House.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sumanyu Sharma, and I am representing Martin's House. I am going to be declaiming a speech by John F. Kennedy. I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1. Vice President Johnson, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chief Justice, President Eisenhower, Vice President Nixon, President Truman, Reverend clergy, fellow citizens. We observe today not a victory of party, but a celebration of freedom, symbolizing an end as well as a beginning, signifying renewal as well as change. For I have sworn before you and Almighty God the same solemn oath our forebears prescribed nearly a century and 3/4 ago. The world is very different now. For man holds in his mortal hands the power to abolish all forms of human poverty and all forms of human life. And yet, the same revolutionary beliefs for which our forebears fought are still at issue around the globe. The belief that the rights of man come not from the generosity of the state, but from the hand of God. To those old allies whose cultural and spiritual origins we share, we pledge the loyalty of faithful friends. United, there is little we cannot do in a host of cooperative ventures. Divided, there is little we can do, for we dare not meet a powerful challenge at odds and split asunder. To those people in the huts and villages of half the globe, struggling to break the bonds of mass misery, we pledge our best efforts to help them, help themselves for whatever period is required, not because we seek their votes, not because the communists may be doing it, but because it is right. If a free society cannot help the many who are poor, it cannot save the few who are rich. But neither can two great and powerful group of nations take comfort from our present course. Both sides overburdened by the cost of modern weapons. Both rightly alarmed by the spread of the deadly atom. And yet, both racing to alter that uncertain balance of terror that stays the hand of mankind's final war. In your hands, my fellow citizens, more than mine, will rest the final failure or success of our course. And so, my fellow citizens of America, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Thank you.
Next up, we have Sadeg Singh Bullar from Tapsil's house.
Hello. Hello.
Good morning, everyone. I'll be starting my speech in 3, 2, 1. We have to continue to use our voice for the voiceless. I've been thinking a lot about some of the distressing issues that we are facing collectively. And I think that we feel or were made to feel that we champion different causes. But for me, I see commonality, whether we are talking about gender inequality or racism or queer rights or indigenous rights or animal rights. We are talking about the fight against injustice. We are talking about the fight against the belief that one nation, one people, one race, one gender or one species has the right to dominate, control, use and exploit another with impunity. Now I think that we've become very disconnected from the natural world, and many of us, what we are guilty of is an egocentric world view and the belief that we are in the center of the universe. We go into the natural world and plunder it for its resources. Now, inseminate a cow. When she gives birth, we steal a baby, even though her cries of anguish are unmistakable. Then we take a milk that's intended for a calf, and then we put it in our coffee and our cereal. And I also think that we fear the idea of personal change, that we have to sacrifice something to give something up. But human beings, at our best, are so inventive and ingenious that when we use love and compassion, we can be helpful to all sentient beings and our environment. Now, I've been a scoundrel in my life. I've been selfish. I've been cruel at times, hard to work, and ungrateful. But so many of you in this room has given me a second chance. And that's when we are at our best. Not when we cancel each other's past mistakes, but when we help each other to grow. That's when we are at our best. When he was 17, my brother wrote this lyric: run to the rescue with love, and peace will follow. Thank you.
Next, we have Mohammed Mehdi from Tapsil's house.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. Today, I, Mohammed Mehdi of Tapsil's house, is going to deliver a speech on women Negro right. I'll be beginning in 3, 2, 1. Well, children, when there is so much racket, there must be something out of kilter. I think the twixt the Negroes from the south and the women of the north all talking about rights, the white men will be in a fix pretty soon. But what's all you're talking about? That man over there says that women need to be helped into carriages, lifted over ditches, and given the best place everywhere. But nobody helps me into carriages, over mud puddles, or give me any best place. Ain't I a woman? Look at me, look at my arm. I've plowed and planted and gathered into barns, and no man could head me. Ain't I a woman? Then that little man in black there says that women cannot have rights as much as man, because Christ was not a woman. Where did your Christ come from? Where did your Christ come from? From women and God? Men got nothing to do with it. When and if first woman God ever made was able to turn the world upside down all alone, then these women together would turn it right side up again. All bellies to you for hearing me. Thank you.
That was the end of declamations from Division 2. Now, from Division 3, we have Kaustubh Kumar of Cullen's house.
Good morning, everyone. Today I will declaim a speech by Lord Singh of Wimbledon, opposing the motion, "This House believes that God is a delusion." I will be starting in 3, 2, 1. Madam President, ladies and gentlemen, what strikes me most about the motion before the House and the arguments made for it is the arrogant assumption that because some do not understand or agree with what religions say about God, the idea of God must be a delusion. In opposing the motion, I do, however, have some sympathy for those unhappy with the way God is described as in Abrahamic religious texts, and how this has been used to divide what Sikhs see as our one human family. God, the creative force behind all that exists, is shown in Abrahamic texts as a sort of elderly male with superhuman powers. Members of Abrahamic faiths and their various subsects each claim that they are God's favorites, the chosen people, which creates horrendous conflict and unbelievable atrocities between sister faiths as seen in Gaza and other parts of the Middle East today. This view of God is a million miles removed from the Sikh concept of God, being the name given to the unknowable creative force behind all that exists. Some here today will bristle at my suggestion that there are some things beyond our understanding. They will argue that if they cannot understand the idea of God as a powerful creative force beyond our comprehension, the idea of God is a delusion. Sikh teachings require honest living, rejecting all notions of race and religious superiority, and in the closing words of our daily prayer, working for the well-being of all humanity. For Sikhs, the aim of life is not to seek salvation, but to live in harmony with what we call the will of God or hukum. Julius Caesar also recognizes the importance of living in consonance with this will of God. In Julius Caesar, in Brutus's speech, he refers to hukum as a tide, saying, "There is a tide in the affairs of men, which when taken at the flood, leads on to fortune. Omitted, all the voyages of their life are bound in shallows and miseries." Coming back to the motion, unless you are certain that we know all there is to be known and irrationally believe in the absurdity that at first there was nothing and then it all exploded without cause to create infinite space, time, and matter, you have to accept the existence of God. I therefore urge you to vote against the motion that God, the creative force behind all that draws breath, is a delusion. Thank you.
Next up, we have Advik Garg of Cullen's House.
Hello, check. Good morning, everyone. Today, I, Advik Garg, will declaim the speech Decency and Strength by Theodore Roosevelt. I'm going to start in 3, 2, 1. I am particularly glad to see such a society as this flourishing as your society has flourished, because the future welfare of our nation depends upon the way in which we combine our men and our young men, decency and strength. I am addressing strong, vigorous men who are engaged in the active hard work of life. And life worth living must be a life of activity and hard work. I am speaking to men engaged in the hard, active work of life, and therefore to men who count for good or for evil. I do not expect perfection, but I do expect genuine and sincere effort towards being decent and cleanly in thoughts, in words, and in deeds. I expect you to be strong, but I would not respect you if you were not. I do not expect you to lose one particle of your strength or courage by being decent. I have told you, I want you to be, not to be only decent, but to be strong. These boys will not admire virtue of merely anemic type. They believe in courage, in manliness. They admire those who have the quality of being brave, the quality of facing life as life should be faced, the quality that must stand at the root of good citizenship in peace or in war. I want to see every man able to hold his own with the strong and also ashamed to oppress the weak. I want to see each young fellow able to do a man's work and of a type which will not permit imposition to be practiced upon him. I want to see him too strong of spirits to submit to wrong, and on the other hand, ashamed to do wrong to others. I want to see every man able to hold his own in the rough work of actual world outside, and when he is at home, a good man and unselfish, dealing with wife or mother or children. Remember that your preaching does not count if it is not backed up with practice. There is no good in your preachings to tell your boys to be brave if you run away. There is no good in your teachings to tell them to say the truth if you do not. There is no good in your preachings to tell them to be unselfish if they see you selfish with your wife, disregardful of others. We have a right to expect that you all will come together in meetings like this, that you all will march in procession, that you all will come together building such a great and useful association as this. And even more, we have a right to expect that in your own homes and among your own associates, you will prove by your deeds that yours is not a lip loyalty merely, that you show the actual practice, the faith that is in you. Thank you.
Next up, we have Avik Agarwal from Cullen's house.
Hello.
Good morning, everyone. I, Avik Agarwal, will declaim the Nobel Peace Prize speech by Malala Yousafzai. Education is a right, not a privilege. I shall start in 3, 2, 1. I'm really honored that I'm here today with such energetic, passionate, and peace-loving people. I'm really happy that the reason for which I'm here today is going to be hard. That is education. This word seems a bit complex, but it simply means the right to learning. And when I come to these stages, speak at the UN, or give a Nobel Peace Prize speech, I simply ask that the right to learning should be given to every child. I ask for nothing else. But unfortunately, there are 57 million children who are out of school. For some of us, this might be a really sad news or shocking news, maybe. The children we are speaking for are living on this earth. They are our children and they have the right to learn. But unfortunately, many people don't provide this opportunity to children either because they think that they're supposed to work for them or they don't deserve it. Either that is against the social taboos or it's just a waste of money. And we have to fight against these mindsets. So I request all of you to think, how can you help? How can you help children to go to school? So it is a collective campaign, and if we want to see their change, and if we want to see every child getting a quality education, for that we need to work together. So this is a big opportunity for us to speak to the world. Children are facing many problems and issues, and now it's the time to think about future generation. It's our duty, and I'm hopeful that change will come. One day we will see every child getting a quality education, but for that we need to work together. We need to make it a target. We need to make it our objective of life. And that's what I have done. Though I'm 17, not very tall, not very small, I've promised myself that I'll fight for the rights of children. Because I can't forget those days when I saw poor girls going to other houses and suffer from child labor. I wanted to see them in school uniforms, holding books and pens in their hands. I wanted to see their future bright. And if we don't educate children, it means it becomes a generation lost. And if you want to protect the next generation, then you must think about education. Thank you.
Next up, we have Tarsh Juneja of Gately's House.
I start in 3, 2, 1. Good morning. Robert Byrd, I weep for my country. Speech against Iraq invasion 2003. I believe in this beautiful country. I have studied its roots and gloried in the wisdom of its magnificent constitution. I have marveled at the wisdom of its founders and framers. Generation after generation of Americans has understood the great ideals that underlie our republic. I have been inspired by the story of their sacrifice and their strength. But today, I weep for my country. I have watched the events of recent months with a heavy, heavy heart. No more is the image of America one of strong yet benevolent peacekeeper. The image of America has changed. Around the globe, our friends mistrust us. Our word is disputed. Our intentions are questioned. Instead of reasoning with those with whom we disagree, we demand obedience or threaten recrimination. Instead of isolating Saddam Hussein, we seem to have isolated ourselves. We say that the United States has the right to run its firepower on any corner of the globe. We assert the right without the sanction of any international body. As a result, the world has become a much more dangerous place. The brutality seen on September 11th and on another terrorist attacks we have witnessed around the globe are the violent and desperate efforts by extremists to stop the daily encroachment of Western values upon their cultures. That is what we fight for. It is a force not confined to borders. It is a shadowy entity with many names, many faces, and many addresses. Why can't this president not seem to see that America's true power lies not in its will to intimidate, but in its ability to inspire? War appears inevitable, but I continue to hope that the cloud will lift. Perhaps Saddam will yet tail and run. Perhaps reason will somehow still prevail. I, along with millions of Americans, will pray for the safety of our troops, for the innocent civilians in Iraq, and for our homeland. May God bless the United States of America in troubled days ahead, and may we somehow recapture the vision which for the present eludes us. Thank you.
Next up, we have Hriday Garg of Gately's House.
Cordless mic on.
Hello, hello, hello.
I will begin in 3, 2, 1. Good morning. The PG Woodhouse interview. I was asked the other day how I will begin in 3, 2, 1. Good morning. I was asked the other day how it
Hello, hello.
Three, two, one.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
It's working.
Right now.
I will begin in 3, 2, 1. Good morning. The PG Woodhouse interview. I was asked the other day how I'd like to make a hit record, which made me smile a little because I think I mistrust the sound of my own voice very much. I wonder if everybody has this experience. I always feel one's voice comes out entirely different from anything you would expected. There was a time when my wife bought me a dictating machine. You know, one of those things Edgar Wallace used to have. Anyway, I had started to dictate a Jeeves novel, and I had to stop after the first paragraph. It sounded awful. It sounded like a very pompous clergyman. And I had supposed the first paragraph of this novel was rather amusing. It's a light sort of a comedy thing. And then this awful voice comes out. Still, it's the only one I have. And the public will have to bear it as best as they can. I can't remember a time I didn't want to write. I was writing at the age of 5. I don't know what I was doing before that. Just loafing, I suppose. If you're an author, you're supposed to have had a hell of a time at your public school. But I never did at mine. I simply loved my 6 years at Dulwich. Originally, I was supposed to go for the Navy, but I would have been repealed for my eyesight, you see. And I fell in love with the Dulwich grounds when I went to see my brother there. And I asked my father if I couldn't give up all the idea of the Navy and go to Dulwich. Before, I've always been rather lucky. Before that, I was. My parents were in Hong Kong. You see, they had to go out to Hong Kong. And I was left with some people in Croydon. and rather like Kipling, only Kipling had a frightfully bad time there, and I enjoyed my time thoroughly. Anyway, old talks. I finally got to Dulwich. I had this excellent time there. But then the problem was, what was to become of me after I left school? Because the wolf was not actually whining at the door, and there was always a little something at the kitty for the butcher and the grocer. But the finances, they would not run to something in the nature of a splash. My father had retired and was living on a pension, and it was paid to him in rupees. And of all the dirty tricks, being paid in rupees is the worst, because it is always jumping up and down and throwing fits. Just about the time I was leaving Dulwich, I applied for a scholarship at Oxford. I think I had probably got one, but suddenly the rupees started going down, and my father decided there wasn't enough cash to send me to Oxford even if I got a scholarship. Thank you.
Next up, we have Saif Siddaktar of Gately's house.
Hello, check. I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1. What matters more than your talents? Delivered by Jeff Bezos. As a kid, I spent my summers with my grandparents on the ranch in Texas. I loved and worshipped my grandparents, and I really looked forward to my trips with them. On one particular trip, I was about 10 years old. I was rolling around in the big bench seat in the back of the car. My grandfather was driving, and my grandmother had the passenger seat. She smoked throughout these trips, and I hated the smell. At that age, I take any excuse to make estimates and do minor arithmetic. I'd calculate a gas mileage, figure out useless statistics like our grocery spending. I'd been hearing an ad campaign about smoking. I don't remember the details, but basically the ad said every puff of a cigarette takes some number of minutes off of your life. I think it might have been 2 minutes per puff. At any rate, I decided to do the math for my grandmother. I estimated the number of cigarettes per day, the number of puffs per cigarette, and so on. When I was satisfied that I'd come up with a reasonable number, I poked my head into the front of the car, tapped my grandmother on the shoulder, and proudly proclaimed, "At 2 minutes per puff, you have lost 9 years of your life." I have a vivid memory of what had happened, and it was not what I expected. I expected to be applauded for my cleverness and arithmetic skills. Instead, my grandmother burst into tears while I sat in the back seat and did not know what to do. My grandfather pulled over. Was I in trouble? My grandfather gently and calmly said, "Jeff, one day you'll understand that it's harder to be kind than clever." Thank you.
All am I?
Next up, we have Madhav Garg of Marthin's house.
Hello, check. Good morning, everyone. Today, I'm going to declaim the speech, I Have a Dream by Martin Luther King Jr. I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1. I'm happy to join with you today in what will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation. 50 years ago, a great American in whose symbolic shadow we stand today signed the Emancipation Proclamation. This momentous decree came as a great beacon light of hope to millions of Negro slaves who had been seared in the flames of withering injustice. It came as a joyous daybreak to end the long night of their captivity. But 100 years later, the Negro still is not free. 100 years later, the life of the Negro is still sadly crippled by the manacles of segregation and the chains of discrimination. It is obvious that America has defaulted in so far as citizens of color are concerned. Instead of honoring the sacred obligation, America has given the Negro people a bad check, a check which has come back marked insufficient funds. But we refuse to believe that the Bank of Justice is bankrupt. We refuse to believe that there are insufficient funds in the great vaults of opportunity of this nation. Now is the time to make real the promises of democracy. Now is the time to rise from the dark and desolate valleys of segregation to the sunlit path of racial justice. Now is the time to make justice a reality for all God's children. Let us not wallow in the valley of despair. I say to you today, my friends, and so even though we face the difficulties of today and tomorrow, I still have a dream. I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, the sons of former slaves and the sons of former slaves owner will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by their color, but by the content of their character. I have a dream that we will be free one day. Let freedom ring from every hill of Mississippi. And when this happens, when we let freedom ring, when we let it ring from every village and every hamlet, from every city and every state, we will be able to speed up that day when all of God's children, black men and white men, Jews and Gentiles, Protestants and Catholics will be able to join hands and sing in the words of old Negro spiritual. Free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty, we are free at last. Thank you.
Next up, we have Thiman Khatana from Martins.
Hello. Hello. Good morning, everyone. I'll be declaiming a speech by General Douglas MacArthur, his farewell speech. I'll be starting on the self count of 3, 2, 1. No human being could fail to be deeply moved by such a tribute as this. Coming from a profession I have served so long and people I have loved so well, it fills me with an emotion I cannot express. But this award is not intended primarily to honor a personality, but to symbolize a great moral code of conduct and chivalry of those who guard this beloved land of culture and ancient descent. Duty, honor, country. Those three hallowed words reverently dictate what you ought to be, what you can be, and what you will be. And these are the some things they do. They build your character. They mold you for your future roles as the custodians of nation's defense. They make you strong enough to know when you are weak and brave enough to face yourself when you are afraid. They teach you to be proud and unbending in honest failure, but humble and gentle in success. Not to substitute words for actions, not to seek the path of comfort, but to face the stress and spur of difficulty and challenge. To learn to stand up in the storm, but to have compassion on those who fall. To master yourself before you seek to master others. To have a heart that is clean, a goal that is high. To learn to laugh yet never forget how to weep. To reach into the future yet never neglect the past. To be serious yet never take yourself too seriously. To be modest so that you will remember the simplicity of true greatness. And the countrymen ask me, what sort of soldiers are those? Are they reliable? Are they brave? Are they capable of victory? In 20 campaigns on 100 battlefields and around 1,000 campfires, I have witnessed that enduring fortitude, that patriotic self-ambition, and that invincible determination which have carved their statues in the hearts of their people. From one end of the world to the other. In memory's eyes, I could see those staggering columns of the First World War, bending under soggy backs of many a weary march. From dripping dusks to drizzling dawn, slogging ankle deep through the mire of shell-packed roads to form grimly for the attack, blue-lipped, covered with sludge and mud, chilled by the wind and rain, driving home to their objective and for many to the judgment seat of God. I repeated, soldiers, and for many to the judgment seat of God. Thank you.
Next up, we have Mehtet Singh Sahani of Martin's House.
I needed a bit far away. Good morning, everyone. I'm Mehtej, and I'll be declaiming the speech, Give Me Liberty or Give Me Death, by Patrick Henry in the American Parliament. And I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1. The question before the House is one of awful moment to this country. And for my own part, I consider it as nothing less than a question of freedom or one of slavery. Mr. President, it is natural to man to indulge in the fond illusions of hope. We're apt to shut our eyes against a painful truth and listen to the song of that siren till she transforms us into beasts. But is this the part of the great and wise men engaged in the great and arduous struggle for our liberty? Are we disposed to be the number of those who, having eyes, see not, and having ears, can hear not the things which so nearly concern their own temporal salvation? For my own part, whatever anguish or spirit it may cost, I am willing to know the whole truth, to know the worst, and to provide for it. Let us not deceive ourselves, gentlemen. These are the clear implements of war and those of subjugation. Can the gentlemen of this parliament assign any other possible motive for it? Has Great Britain I ask you, any other enemy in this quarter of the world? No, sir. She has none. For they are meant for us, and they can be meant for no other. They're sent here to bind and rivet upon us those chains which the British ministry has been so long forging. And what have we to oppose to them? Shall we try argument? Well, let me remind you, sir, that we have been trying that for the last 10 years. Let us not, I beseech you, gentlemen, deceive ourselves. For we have done everything to avert the storm which is now coming on. We have petitioned, we have remonstrated, we have supplicated, and we have prostrated ourselves before the throne. And what have we got in return? Our petitions have been slighted. Our remonstrances have produced additional violence and insult. Our supplications have been disregarded, and we have been spurned with contempt from the foot of the throne. It is in vain, gentlemen, that after these circumstances, we may indulge in the fond hopes of peace and reconciliation. There is no longer any room for hope. If we wish to be free, if we mean not basely to abandon the noble struggle in which we have been so long contesting, until the glorious object of our liberty shall be attained, we must fight. I repeat it, sir, we must fight, for the war is actually begun. So why stand we here idle? What is it that gentlemen wish? And what would they have? Is life so dear, or peace so sweet, as to be purchased at the price of chains and slavery? Forbid it, Almighty God. I know not what course others may take. But as for me, give me liberty or give me death. I say it again, gentlemen, give me liberty or give me death. Thank you.
Next up, we have Rajveer Singh of Tapsil's House.
Is it on? इतना क्लोज नहीं, दूर. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. ओए, थोड़ी वॉल्यूम ऊपर कर दे, हल्की वॉल्यूम बढ़ा दे. Good morning, everyone. My name is Rajveer Singh, and I'll be declaiming a speech by Frederick Douglass named "What to the Slave is Your 4th of July." I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1. Fellow citizens, above your national tumultuous joy, I hear the mournful wail of millions whose chains, heavy and grievous yesterday, are today rendered more intolerable by the jubilee shouts that reach them. If I do forget, if I do not faithfully remember those bleeding children of sorrow this day, may my right hand forget her cunning, and may my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth. My subject then, fellow citizens, is American slavery. I do not hesitate to declare with all my heart and soul that the character and conduct of this nation has never looked blacker to me than on this 4th of July. America is false to the past, false to the present, and solemnly binds herself to be false to the future. What to the American slave is your 4th of July? I answer, a day that reveals to him more than any other day of the year the gross injustice and cruelty to which he is the constant victim. To him, your celebration is a sham, your boasted liberty an unholy license, your national greatness swelling vanity. Your sounds of rejoicing are empty and heartless, your sermons and thanksgivings mere bombast, fraud, deception, and hypocrisy. There is no nation on earth guilty of practices more shocking and bloody than those are the people of these United States at this very hour. Would you have me argue that man is entitled to liberty? You have already declared it. Must I argue the wrongfulness of slavery? What am I to argue that it is wrong to make men brutes, to rob them of liberty, to work them without wages, to keep them ignorant, beat them with sticks, load their limbs with irons, to sunder their families, sell them at auction, and to hunt them with dogs? See the young mother, her tears falling on the brow of the babe in her arms. See the girl of 13, weeping as she thinks of the mother from whom she's been torn. Hear the crack of the slave whip and the scream that follows. You boast of liberty and Christianity while you hold millions of your own countrymen in bondage. You declare that all men are created equal, and yet you hold in bondage a seventh part of the inhabitants of your own country. The existence of slavery in this nation brands your republicanism as a sham, your humanity as a base pretense, and your Christianity as a lie. It destroys your moral power abroad, corrupts your politicians at home. It fetters your progress and it shelters your crime. Yet, notwithstanding the dark picture which I have set, I do not despair of this country. There are forces in operation which must work inevitably for the downfall of slavery. Its doom is certain. In the words of William Lloyd Garrison, Godspeed the year of Jubilee, the world wide o'er, when from their galling chains set free, the oppressed shall wildly bend the knee like brutes no more. Thank you.
Next up, we have Aksharam Tandon, and there is one important announcement that all the dance participants have their lunch at 12 o'clock in the Wedge Dining Hall.
On.
Good morning to everyone. Today, I, Aksham Tandon, will be declaiming a speech by William Wilberforce on the abolition of slave trade. When I consider the magnitude of the subject which I am to bring before the House, a subject in which the interests not of this country nor of Europe alone, but of the whole world and of posterity are involved, and when I think at the same time of the weakness of the advocate who has undertaken such a great cause, I cannot help but feel both terrified and concerned at my own inadequacy to such a task. Having now disposed of the first part of this subject, I must speak of the transit of slaves in the West Indies. This, I confess in my own opinion, is the most wretched part of this subject. So much misery in so little room is beyond human imagination.
The dance and the music, says Mr. Norris, are promoted. It had been more fair, perhaps, if we had asked him to explain that word, promoted. The truth is that for the sake of exercise, these miserable wretches are forced to dance by the terror of the lash and sometimes by the actual use of it. I will now call the attention of the House to one species of evidence that is absolutely infallible. Death, at last, is a sure ground of evidence. It will be found upon an average that 12.5% die in the passage, 1/3 more die in the seasoning, and this in a country exactly like their own, where they are healthy and happy, as some of the evidences would pretend. Upon the whole, however, here is a mortality of about 50%, and this among Negroes who are not bought unless they are sound in fin and limb. I must confess to you, sir, so enormous, so dreadful, so irremediable did its wickedness appear, that my own mind was completely made up for the abolition. A trade founded in iniquity and carried on as this was must be abolished. Let the policy be what it might. Let the consequences be what they would. I, from this time, determined that I would not rest till I had effected its abolition. Thank you.
Next up, we have Harshvardhan Kataroka.
Good morning to one and all present here. I'll be declamating a speech, Mao Moitra's maiden speech in Parliament. I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1. Honorable Chairperson, Sir, I rise to oppose the motion and to speak in the support of amendments made by our party. First of all, let me begin by humbly accepting the resounding mandate that this government has got. But it is the very nature of the overwhelmingness of this mandate that makes it necessary for us to be heard today. Had the mandate been any less, there would have been a natural check and balance woven into the narrative. That is not the case. The House belongs to the opposition. So I stand today to reclaim this inch that has been guaranteed to us. Let me first start by quoting Maulana Azad, whose statue stands tall outside this great hall. He once said of the country that he's fighting to build, that it is India's historic destiny that many human races and cultures should flow to her, finding a home in a respectable soil, and that many caravans should find rest here, where our culture, our languages, our poetry, our literature, our art, the innumerable happenings of our daily life shall bear the stamp of our joint endeavor. This is the ideal that was carved into our constitution. This is the very constitution that each of us has sworn to protect. But this constitution is under threat today. Of course, you may disagree with me. You may say, Achhe din are here, and the sun would never set on this Indian empire that this government is seeking to build. But then you are missing the signs. And if you would only open your eyes, you would see that there are signs everywhere. Let me list out a few of these signs. The first sign is this. There's a powerful and continuing nationalism being smeared up into our national fabric. It is superficial, it is xenophobic, and it is narrow. It is the lust to divide, it is not a desire to unite. Citizens are being thrown out of their homes and being called illegal immigrants in a country where ministers cannot produce degree to show that they have graduated from college. You expect dispossessed poor people to show papers, to show that they belong to this country. The second sign, There is a resounding distance for human rights that is permeating every level of the government. There has been a tenfold increase in the number of hate crimes between 2014 and 2019. It is like the valuation of an e-commerce startup. There are forces in this country that are sitting there just pushing this number up. The third sign, there's an unimaginable subjugation and controlling of mass media today. 5 of the largest news media organizations in India are today either indirectly controlled or indirectly indebted to one man in this country. TV channels spread a majority of airtime broadcasting propaganda for the ruling party. Coverage of every opposition party is cut out. The fourth sign, religion and government are now intertwined in this country. Do I need to speak about this? Neither should I remind you that we have redefined what it means to be a citizen. With NRC and Citizenship Amendment Bill, we are making sure that it is only one community that is the target of anti-immigration laws. Members of the parliament today are more interested in the fate of 2.77 acres of the land than 812 acres of the rest of India. In 2017, the United States Holocaust Memorial Museum put up a poster in its main lobby. It contained a list of signs of early fascism. Each of the above signs that I've pointed out to you feature on that list. There's a danger of fascism rising in India. It is incumbent upon all of us to stand up to it. Let us, the members of this 17th Lok Sabha, decide which side of the history we want to be on. Do we want to be the upholders of this constitution, or do we want to be its pallbearers? Thank you.
Next up, we have Vinay Goyal of Gately's House from Division 2 declaiming his speech.
Hello. Good morning. I present the speech of Justice John Roberts, addressed at Cardigan Mountain School, 2017. Now, columns of speakers usually stand before an audience and wish you good luck, success, and smooth sailing. They tell you to follow your dreams and to look forward to bright sunny days. But I'm not going to do that. I want to wish you something completely different. From time to time in the years ahead, I hope that you will be treated unfairly. Why? So that you will come to know the value of justice. I hope that you will suffer betrayal. I wish it because it will teach you the absolute importance of loyalty. I am sorry to say, but I hope you will be lonely from time to time. Only then will you realize that you must never take your friends for granted. I wish you bad luck now and then. I wish it so that you become aware of role of chance in life. I want you to understand that your success is not completely deserved and that the failures of others is not completely deserved either. And when you fail, as you surely will from time to time, I hope that your opponent will gloat over your failure. It is the only way for you to learn true asset of sportsmanship. You see, whether I wish these things for you or not, they are going to happen. Whether you win or lose in life depends entirely on your ability to see the hidden messages inside your hardest day. Don't run away from the storm. Stand tall, learn from the struggle, and let it build your character. Thank you.
With this, we have reached the end of this event. I congratulate each of the participants and thank the judges. A word of appreciation goes out to the audience for being a lovely one. We shall now go ahead with the next event lined up for the day, but it will be after some time, and everybody's now we have a break of 20 minutes, and everybody is expected to report by 11:45. The Dastan Goi boys have to report backstage 5 minutes before the break ends.
महसूस भी होते हैं। और जब वही शब्द कला बन जाए तो जन्म लेती है दास्ताने गोई। आदरणीय प्रधानाचार्य, सम्मानित निर्णायक गण, गुरुजन एवं मेरे प्रिय साथियों, आज का यह मंच केवल प्रतियोगिता का मंच नहीं, बल्कि कल्पना, अभिव्यक्ति और शब्दों के जादू का उत्सव है। आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत है हमारे विद्यालय की अंतरसदनीय दास्ताने गोई प्रतियोगिता में। आज विद्यालय के चारों सदनों के दो प्रतिभागी विद्यार्थी अपने आवाज़, अभिनय, हाव भाव और शब्दों के माध्यम से ऐसी दास्तानें प्रस्तुत करेंगे जो कभी हंसाएंगी, कभी डराएंगी, कभी सोचने पर मजबूर करेंगी और कभी तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से पूरा सभागार गूंज उठेगा। कला तभी निखरती है जब उसे परखने वाली दृष्टि अनुभवी हो। आज की इस रोचक प्रतियोगिता में निर्णायकों की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाने के लिए हमारे बीच उपस्थित हैं मैम सुमन तिवारी, मैम शोभा जैन, मैम अनुराधा त्रिवेदी। आप सभी की मौजूदगी इस प्रतियोगिता की गरिमा को और बढ़ा रही है। हम पुनः निर्णायक मंडल का वंदन और हार्दिक अभिनंदन करते हैं। दास्ताने गोई प्रतियोगिता के नियम इस प्रकार हैं। प्रत्येक सदन से 2 प्रतिभागी अलग अलग दास्तान प्रस्तुत करेंगे। इस प्रतियोगिता में भाग लेने वाले सभी प्रतिभागियों को सफ़ेद कुर्ता पजामा पहनना अनिवार्य है। हर दास्तान सुनाने के लिए 6 से 7 मिनट का समय निर्धारित है। सभी प्रतिभागियों से अनुरोध है कि समय सीमा का ध्यान रखें। प्रतियोगिता का मूल्यांकन इस प्रकार से किया जाएगा। मेमोरी अर्थात स्मरण शक्ति 10 अंक, फ्लुएंसी अर्थात धारा प्रवाहिता 10 अंक, एक्सप्रेशंस अर्थात हाव भाव 10 अंक, क्लैरिटी अर्थात स्पष्टता 10 अंक, कुल 40 अंक के हम बढ़ते हैं आज की पहली प्रस्तुति की ओर। आज के प्रथम वक्ता के रूप में मैं आमंत्रित करता हूं कलिन सदन के वेदांग बंसल को, जो हमें 4 पंडित और 1 चरवाहा दास्ता सुनाने जा रहे हैं।
हेलो चेक। अर्श से फर्श तक इस महफिल में जितने भी अक्ल के बादशाह, सुरों के पारखी और काबिल जज साहिबा तशरीफ लाए हैं, आप सभी को हमारा आदाब, हमारा सलाम। सुनिए सुनिए अक्ल के पहरेदारों, आज हम आपके सामने कोई गुजरे जमाने के राजा रानियों का किस्सा नहीं लाए हैं। आज हम आपके सामने लाए हैं इंसानी दिमाग और उसकी समझदारी की एक ऐसी दास्तां जिसे सुनकर आप अपनी उंगलियां अपने दांतों तले दबा लेंगे। जरा गौर फरमाइएगा हजूर, किताबों से कभी सच्चा तजुर्बा मिल नहीं सकता, बिना भट्टी में तपे सोना कभी खिल नहीं सकता। डिग्री तो महज एक रसीद है पढ़ाई की, इल्म तो वो है जनाब जो इंसान के किरदार में झलकता। तो हजरात, किस्सा यूं शुरू होता है कि एक आलीशान राज्य में 4 दोस्त रहते थे। इनमें से 3 दोस्त शर्मा जी, वर्मा जी और गुप्ता जी काशी से शास्त्र पढ़कर लौटे थे।
उन्होंने दुनिया की मोटी मोटी किताबें रट रखी थी। वे अपने आप को महाविद्वान समझते थे। इनका चौथा दोस्त गोपाल कभी स्कूल नहीं गया था। वह जंगल में भेड़ बकरियां चराता था। तीनों विद्वान उसे महामूर्ख समझते थे। एक दिन तीनों विद्वानों ने अपनी विद्या का लोहा मनाने के लिए विदेश यात्रा पर जाने का फैसला किया। गोपाल भी उनके साथ चल दिया। रास्ते में एक घना, डरावना और खामोश जंगल आया, जहां हवाएं भी सुसुआ कर बहती थी और पत्तों के हिलने से दिल दहल जाते थे। चलते चलते जंगल के बीचों बीच एक सूखी हड्डियों का ढेर दिखाई दिया। शर्मा जी अपनी किताबी अकड़ में आगे बढ़े और बोले, अरे देखो मेरी विद्या का कमाल। मैं कैसे इन सूखी हड्डियों को देखकर बता सकता हूँ यह किस जानवर का ढांचा है। मैं इनको आपस में जोड़ सकता हूँ। और उन्होंने मंत्र पढ़ा और झट से सारी हड्डियां जुड़ गई। वह एक शेर का कंकाल था। वर्मा जी कहाँ पीछे रहने वाले थे। उन्होंने अपनी आंखों का चश्मा ठीक किया और आगे बढ़कर बोले, अरे शर्मा, तुम्हारी विद्या तो आधी अधूरी रह गई। अब देखो मेरी विद्या का कमाल। मैं इस कंकाल पर मांस, चमड़ी और खून की परत चढ़ा सकता हूँ। उन्होंने आंखें बंद की, फूंक मारी और देखते ही देखते उस कंकाल पर शेर की डरावनी खाल आ गई। अब बस जान फूकना बाकी था। तभी तीसरे विद्वान गुप्ता जी आगे बढ़े और अपनी मूंछों पे ताव डालकर बोले, अरे तुम दोनों ने जो किया वह तो मामूली है, असली उस्ताद तो मैं हूं। किताबों के पन्ना नंबर 562, गौर फरमाइएगा, 562 पर लिखा है कि मरे हुए जीव में जान कैसे डाली जाती है। मैं अभी इस शेर को जिंदा करके दिखाता हूं। यह सुनकर चरवाहा गोपाल डर के मारे कांप उठा। उसने गुप्ता जी का हाथ पकड़ा और गिड़गिड़ाकर बोला, अरे गुप्ता बाबू रुक जाओ, अनर्थ मत करो। किताबों के बाहर भी एक दुनिया है। यह कोई बिल्ला नहीं, जंगल का राजा शेर है, शेर। अगर जिंदा हो गया तो हम सबको कच्चा चबा जाएगा। गुप्ता जी जोर से हंसे। अरे ओ गवार गोपाल, तू क्या जाने शास्त्रों की महिमा। तू तो जिंदगी भर भेड़ बकरी ही चराता रह जाएगा। मैं इस मूर्ख के कहने पर अपनी विद्या को बेकार नहीं जाने दूंगा। मैं तो मंत्र पढ़ूंगा। गोपाल को पता था कि विनाश तय है। उसने बिना एक पल गवाए बोला, अरे महाविद्वान बाबू, अगर अपनी विद्या का चमत्कार दिखाना ही है तो बस 2 मिनट रुक जाओ, मुझे इस पेड़ पर चढ़ जाने दो। गोपाल सर सर करके एक ऊंचे से बरगद के पेड़ पर चढ़ गया। इतने में गुप्ता जी ने हाथ में पानी लिया, मंत्र बुड़बुड़ाया और छिड़क दिया। शेर की आंखें खुली। उसने एक अंगड़ाई ली और उसकी दहाड़ से पूरा जंगल कांप उठा। उसने सामने खड़े तीनों विद्वानों को देखा जो डर के मारे पत्थर बन चुके थे। उसने एक ही छलांग में तीनों का काम तमाम कर दिया। जब शेर वहां से अपना पेट भरकर चला गया तो गोपाल नीचे आया। उसकी आंखों में अपने दोस्तों के लिए आंसू थे। उसने उनकी बिखरी हुई किताबों को देखा और एक गहरी सांस लेकर बोला, पढ़ पढ़ किताब तुम विद्वान तो हुए, पर जिंदगी के इम्तिहान में नादान ही रहे। तो मेरे प्यारे मैनराइट और काबिल जजों, इस सदियों पुरानी दास्तां से हमें यह सबक मिलता है कि मोटी मोटी किताबें रट लेना, बड़ी बड़ी डिग्रियां ले लेना ही ज्ञान नहीं। असली ज्ञान तो वो है जो हमें सिखाए किस समय, किस परिस्थिति में हमें कैसा व्यवहार करना चाहिए। अगर ज्ञान व्यवहारिक बुद्धि के बिना इस्तेमाल किया जाए तो फायदे की जगह जानलेवा भी साबित हो सकता है। शुक्रिया, आदाब।
All the choreography boys move to the West Dining Hall. I repeat, all the choreography boys move to the West Dining Hall. वेदांग बंसल के बाद अब करण सदन से दूसरे प्रतिभागी अरमान मित्तल हमारे सम्मुख हामिद का त्याग और चिमटे की जीत दास्ता लेकर आ रहे हैं।
हेलो हेलो, माइक चेक। हामिद का त्याग और चिमटे की जीत। हजरात गौर फरमाइएगा, आज मैं आपको वह दास्तां सुनाने आया हूँ जो महज एक कहानी ही नहीं बल्कि एक बच्चे के प्यार और त्याग की मिसाल है। साहिबान, आज मैं आपको ले चलता हूँ उस गांव की गलियों में जहां रमजान के 30 रोज़ों बाद एक सुनहरी सुबह आई है। जैसे सूरज खुद पूरी दुनिया को ईद की मुबारकबाद दे रहा हो। गांव में हलचल है, बच्चे अपनी ईदी के पैसे गिन रहे हैं। महमूद के पास 12 पैसे हैं, मोहसिन के पास 15। लेकिन इन सब में एक प्यारा सा छोटा सा 4 साल का मासूम बच्चा है, हामिद। नंगे पाँव, पुरानी टोपी, मगर आंखों में वही गजब की उम्मीद। हामिद के पास सिर्फ 3 पैसे हैं। ईदगाह में नमाज खत्म हुई और मेला सज गया। कोई चरखी पर झूल रहा है, कोई ऊंट की सवारी कर रहा है। मोहसिन ने भिष्टी खरीदा, महमूद ने सिपाही और नूरे ने वकील। हामिद सब खड़ा देख रहा था। मन तो उसका भी ललचाता है, मगर वो अपने आप को समझाता है मिट्टी के तो खिलौने हैं, गिरे तो चकनाचूर हो जाए। तभी हामिद की नज़र एक लोहे की दुकान पर पड़ती है। उसे याद आता है कि जब दादी अमीना रोटियां पकाती थी तब तवे से उनका हाथ जल जाता था। तभी हामिद अपनी भूख और प्यास की चाहट मारकर उन 3 पैसों से एक लोहे का चिमटा खरीद लेता है। जब भी उसके दोस्त उस चिमटे के लिए उसको चिढ़ाते हैं तो वो सीना कहने लगी, कैसा बेसमझ लड़का है। दोपहर हो गई, ना कुछ खाया ना कुछ पिया, और लाया क्या, यह लोहे का चिमटा। तुझे मेले में और कुछ ना मिला जो ये लोहे का अफसोसनाक खिलौना उठा लाया। तभी हामिद कहता है, अम्मी, जब तुम रोटियां पकाती थी तब तवे से तुम्हारा हाथ जल जाता था, तुम्हें दर्द होता था। मुझसे तुम्हारा वो दर्द देखा नहीं जाता था अम्मी, इसीलिए मैंने अपने लिए मिठाइयाँ नहीं ली, मैंने अपने लिए खिलौना नहीं लिया, मैं ये चिमटा तुम्हारे लिए लाया हूँ। जैसे ही ये जवाब दादी अमीना ने सुना ही था कि दादी अमीना का गुस्सा पल भर में मोहब्बत में बदल गया। और वो मोहब्बत भी कैसी, जो बोलती नहीं बल्कि रूह तक उतर आती है। दादी अमीना की आंखों में आंसू गिरते थे। वे अपने दामन फैलाकर हामिद को दुआएं देने लगती। दादी अमीना की आंखों में आंसू गिरते थे। तो सोचिए साहिबो, उस बच्चे में कितना त्याग, कितना सद्भाव और कितना विवेक था। दूसरों खिलौना खरीदते देखकर उसका मन कितना ललचाया होगा, मगर वहां भी उसे अपनी बूढ़ी दादी की याद रही। जैसे ही हामिद घर लौटता है तो पहले तो दादी अमीना उसे डांटती है कि कैसा बेसमझ लड़का है, दोपहर हो गई, कुछ खाया पिया नहीं और लाया क्या, ये लोहे का चिमटा। पर फिर हामिद झुककर कहता है, अम्मी, जब तुम रोटियां पकाती थी तब तुम्हारा हाथ जल जाता था, इसीलिए मैंने इसे लिया। तो ये कहानी हमें ये सबक सिखाती है कि परिस्थितियां इंसान को पहले ही समझदार बना देती हैं। असली खुशी अपनी इच्छाओं को पूरा करने में नहीं बल्कि दूसरों का दुख दूर करने में है। साहब, उस दिन वो 4 साल का बच्चा अपनी उम्र से काफी समझदार बन चुका था। भौतिक वस्तुओं से ज्यादा मूल्य अपनों की भावनाओं का होता है। शुक्रिया।
ये थे अरमान मित्तल और अब टैप्सल सदन से अकुल छछरिया एक नई दास्तां के साथ मंच पर आ रहे हैं। गिनती पूरी मत करना।
हेलो हेलो चेक, हेलो हेलो। दिल्ली की सर्द हवा में धुंध इतनी घुल चुकी थी कि सड़क के दूसरे पार व्यक्ति भी धुंधला नजर आता था। पुरानी बस्ती के पीछे जहां शहर की आवाजें धीरे धीरे मर जाती थी, वहीं पर था वो कब्रिस्तान, खामोश बाग। लोग कहते थे कि दिन में यह एक साधारण कब्रिस्तान है, लेकिन रात में यह किसी और की जगह बन जाती है। और सबसे डरावनी बात, यहाँ कब्रों की गिनती कभी पूरी नहीं होती। साहिबान, कद्रदान, मेहरबान, आज मैं आपके सामने जो दास्तान पेश करने जा रहा हूँ वह कोई साधारण दास्तान नहीं है, बल्कि एक सच्ची व खौफनाक घटना पर आधारित है। आर्यन को भूत प्रेत पर बिल्कुल विश्वास नहीं था। वह अपने दोस्तों में सबसे निडर माना जाता था। YouTube के लिए डरावनी वीडियोस बनाता था। उस रात भी वो कैमरा लेकर निकला था, सिर्फ एक और डरावनी वीडियो शूट करने। उसके साथ था उसका दोस्त समीर। रात के ठीक 2:33 हो रहे थे। भाई जल्दी करके निकलते हैं ना, मुझे यह जगह कुछ ठीक नहीं लग रही, समीर ने बाइक रोकते हुए कहा।
अरे डर मत, आज सच दुनिया के सामने आएगा। वह दोनों कब्रिस्तान तक पहुंचे। कब्रिस्तान का लोहे का गेट आधा खुला हुआ था, जैसे कोई अभी अभी अंदर गया हो। हवा चल रही थी, लेकिन अजीब बात यह थी कि कब्रिस्तान के अंदर के पेड़ बिल्कुल स्थिर थे, एक भी पत्ता नहीं हिल रहा था। वह दोनों भीतर गए। आर्यन ने कैमरा ऑन किया। कैमरे का स्क्रीन थोड़ी देर के लिए झिलमिलाया, फिर ठीक हो गया। तभी दूर कहीं से टक की आवाज आई। सुना तूने? अरे बिल्ली होगी यार। वह दोनों आगे बढ़े। चारों तरफ पुरानी कब्रें थी, कुछ टूटी हुई, कुछ पर उर्दू के नाम लिखे थे, और कुछ तो इतनी पुरानी हो चुकी थी कि उगी काई की वजह से सब ढक गया था। और बीचों बीच एक विशाल पुराना पेड़, जिसकी टेढ़ी शाखाएं ऐसी जैसे कि मृत आदमी के सूखे हाथ। तभी आर्यन की नजर एक कब्र पर गई। उस पर लिखा था, गिनती पूरी मत करना। आर्यन हंसते हुए कैमरे पर कहा, अगर ये वीडियो अपलोड हुई ना तो लाखों व्यूज आएंगे। लेकिन समीर का चेहरा उतर चुका था। चल ना भाई, अब बस यार। तभी पीछे से एक बच्चे की हंसी सुनाई दी। आर्यन पीछे मुड़ा। उसने कैमरा ऑन किया। कुछ नहीं, बस धुंध। लेकिन कैमरे की स्क्रीन पर एक सेकंड के लिए एक छोटा बच्चा सफेद कपड़ों में दिखाई दिया, कब्रों के बीच, फिर गायब। अब आर्यन की भी धड़कनें तेज होने लगी थी। कब्रिस्तान की गेट की दिशा से एक भयानक आवाज आई, धड़ाम। वो दोनों हांफते हांफते कब्रिस्तान की गेट की तरफ गए, लेकिन जो उन्होंने देखा उससे उनका खून जम गया। क्योंकि कब्रिस्तान का गेट लॉक था अंदर से। कब्रिस्तान के गेट की जंजीरें अपने आप लिपटी हुई थी। समीर घबराकर चिल्लाया, कौन है? कोई आवाज नहीं, बहुत धीमी हवा। धीरे धीरे कब्रिस्तान में फुसफुसाहट शुरू हुई। पहले एक, फिर दो, फिर कई। ऐसा लग रहा था जैसे दर्जनों लोग रात के बीच में कुछ पढ़ रहे हो। अरबी, उर्दू, ये समझ में नहीं आ रहा था, लेकिन एक बात पक्की थी, वह आवाजें करीब आ रही थी। आर्यन ने जल्दी से कैमरा उठाया। दोस्तों, अगर ये वीडियो अपलोड हुए ना, कैमरे की स्क्रीन के पीछे कोई खड़ा था। बहुत लंबा व्यक्ति, इतना लंबा कि उसका सिर स्क्रीन से कट रहा था। धीरे धीरे उसकी गर्दन झुकने लगी। टक टक टक, हड्डियां टूटने जैसी आवाज। जैसे ही उसका चेहरा कैमरे पर नजर आया, आर्यन तो चीख पड़ा, क्योंकि उस आदमी की आंखें नहीं थी, होठ सिले हुए थे। वह दोनों अब इतने घबरा चुके थे कि वह पागलों की तरह कब्रिस्तान में भागने लगे। तभी आर्यन को लग रहा था जैसे कई लोग उसके साथ भाग रहे हैं। समीर का पैर पत्थर से अटका और वह गिर गया। आर्यन पीछे! आर्यन पीछे देखा। हर कब्र के ऊपर कोई खड़ा था। सफेद कपड़ों में लोग, सबकी गर्दनें टेढ़ी, और सब उसकी तरफ देख रहे थे बिना पलक झपकाए। तभी उस पेड़ में से एक बूढ़ी औरत लालटेन लेकर आई। क्या तुमने गिनती शुरू की? आर्यन डर गया। कौन हो तुम? यहाँ पर जो भी आता है उसे एक नंबर मिलता है। तभी उसने लालटेन उठाई। उसकी रोशनी सीधी एक नई कब्र पर गई। ताजी मिट्टी, उस पर लिखा था आर्यन 401। तभी किसी बर्फ जैसे ठंडे हाथों ने आर्यन के कंधों को पकड़ा और उसे घसीट कर कब्र के अंदर ले गए। तभी एक बहुत धीमी फुसफुसाहट पास से सुनाई दी। अब गिनती पूरी हुई। अगली सुबह पुलिस को आर्यन का कैमरा कब्रिस्तान के अंदर मिला। लास्ट फुटेज में कुछ दिखाई नहीं दे रहा था, सिर्फ धुंध। लेकिन एक लंबा व्यक्ति, काली आंखें, सिले हुए होठ पास में आया और कहा, अब तुम अगला नंबर हो। धन्यवाद।
अकुल चौचरिया के प्रस्तुति के उपरांत अब मैं आमंत्रित करता हूँ टैप्सल सदन के दूसरे प्रतिभागी अद्विक लोधा को, जो हमें सुनाने जा रहे हैं एक नई दास्तां। तुम कब जाओगे अतिथि।
हुजूर, भारत महान है। यहाँ मेहमान को भगवान माना जाता है और मेजबान बलिदान। हमारे यहाँ अगर कोई अचानक घर आ जाए तो आदमी अंदर से टूट ही क्यों ना जाए, बाहर से यही कहता है, अरे वाह, आपके आने से तो हम धन्य धन्य हो गए। अंदर से आवाज आती है, हे प्रभु, अब ये जाएंगे कब। तो जनाब, आज की दास्तां एक ऐसे अतिथि की है जो आए तो केवल 2 दिन के लिए थे, लेकिन जम गए ऐसे जैसे मानो सरकारी दफ्तर पर कोई पुरानी फाइल। पेशे खिदमत है। अतिथि, तुम कब जाओगे। शाम का समय था, घर में शांति थी, पत्नी टीवी पे सीरियल देख रही थी, मैं तो मस्त चाय का आनंद उठा रहा था। तभी टिंग टोंग, मैंने दरवाजा खोला। सामने एक व्यक्ति, चेहरे पे मुस्कान, हाथ में बड़ा सूटकेस और पीछे 2 बैग। मैंने पूछा, जी। उन्होंने कहा, अरे पहचानोगे नहीं। अब जनाब, भारतीय संस्कार देखिए, पहचान में आए ना आए, हम तो अंदर ही बुला लेते हैं। अतिथि साहब अंदर आए और ऐसे फैल कर बैठे जैसे मानो कोई सरकारी पार्क में आ रखे हो। पत्नी में तब इशारा करती। मैंने बोला, होंगे कोई दूर के रिश्तेदार। अरे इतने दूर के कि पहचानने तक नहीं आ रहे। अतिथि पीछे से कहते, अरे भाभी जी, आपकी चाय की तो खुशबू गली से ही आ रही थी। बस फिर क्या था, चाय आई, नमकीन आए, पकौड़े तले गए और अतिथि साहब उन पे ऐसे टूट पड़े जैसे मानो 3 दिन का उपवास करके आए हो। हर पकौड़े के बाद कहते, अरे इसकी क्या जरूरत थी, फिर दूसरा उठा लेते। अगले दिन अतिथि साहब अब भी मौजूद। मुझे लगा शायद आज चले जाएंगे, लेकिन नहीं जनाब, सुबह सुबह उठ के ऐसा योग करने लगे जिसे देख के खुद बाबा रामदेव तक को झटका लग जाए। उधर पत्नी मुझे घूरती जैसे सारी गलती मेरी हो। अब अतिथि साहब घर में ऐसे घूमने लगे जैसे मानो कोई सरकारी ऑफिसर निरीक्षण करने आ रखा हो। फ्रिज खुला, अरे वाह ये तो मेरी पसंदीदा आइसक्रीम है। टीवी चला, अच्छा आप भी तारक मेहता देखते हैं। फिर जनाब सबसे बड़ा हमला, भाभी जी आज नाश्ते में थोड़े पनीर के पराठे हो जाते तो मजा ही आ जाता। जनाब पत्नी की चेहरे पे जो मुस्कान आई उसे विज्ञान की भाषा में खतरनाक संकेत कहते हैं। अगले दिन असली दिक्कत शुरू हुई। अतिथि साहब घर के इकलौते बाथरूम में घुसे और 45 मिनट तक घुसे ही रहे। अरे इतने देर में तो मैं मेरे बेटे का पासपोर्ट बनवा ले आता। बाहर घर वालों की लाइन लग गई। बेटा कहता पापा पापा निकल गई। पत्नी को आया गुस्सा, इनसे कहिए बाहर आए। मैंने जैसे तैसे हौसला जुटाया और आराम से बोला, भाई साहब सब ठीक? अंदर से आवाज आई, हाँ बस शावर में गर्म पानी का आनंद ले रहा था। अब देखिए जनाब यहाँ घर वाले लाइन में खड़े हैं और अतिथि साहब अंदर गर्म पानी का आनंद लेने में व्यस्त हैं। अगले दिन हालत खराब, दूध खत्म, चीनी खत्म, गैस खत्म, हमारा सब्र भी खत्म। लेकिन अतिथि साहब का उत्साह खत्म नहीं। सुबह सुबह कहते, आज मौसम बड़ा सुहाना है, कहीं घूमने चले? मैंने बोला जी जी चलिए, मैं आपको रेलवे स्टेशन तक छोड़ आता हूँ। अब अतिथि साहब ऐसे चिर परिचित हो चुके थे कि घर का कुत्ता तक उन्हें देख भौंकना छोड़ चुका था। अगले दिन पत्नी ने मुझे धमकाते हुए साफ ऐलान कर दिया, अगर ये यही रहेंगे तो मैं तो चली मायके। अब मैंने इशारे में समझाना शुरू किया, भाई साहब आपकी वापसी की टिकट। अतिथि साहब कहते, अरे टिकट विकेट क्या देखना, जहाँ अपनापन मिल जाए वहाँ ही रहना चाहिए। फिर मैंने दूसरी तरकीब अपनाई। मैंने उनके सामने अखबार में रेलवे टाइम टेबल खोल के रखा। अतिथि साहब ने उठाया, आराम से पढ़ा, फिर कहा अभी हालत खराब है, सही वक्त नहीं होगा। फिर बेशर्मी से कहते, भाभी जी आज आपके हाथ की थोड़ी स्वादिष्ट खीर हो जाती तो मजा ही आ जाता। बस जनाब आखिरकार इंसान के धैर्य की भी एक सीमा होती है। मैंने आखिरकार पूछ ही लिया, भाई साहब आप कब जा रहे हैं? सन्नाटा। अतिथि साहब के चेहरे पे सन्नाटा। फिर कहते, अगर आपको परेशानी हो रही थी तो आपने पहले क्यों नहीं बताया? मेरा मन बोला तो क्या मैं इतने दिन से फारसी बोल रहा था? जनाब अतिथि भगवान होते हैं, लेकिन भगवान भी आरती के बाद वापिस चले जाते हैं। जो अतिथि 4 दिन बाद भी जमा हो वो अतिथि नहीं, घरेलू आपदा बन जाता है। हे अतिथि देवता, आपका आगमन सुखद था, प्रवास दुखद था और प्रस्थान स्वतंत्रता दिवस था। धन्यवाद।
अद्विक लोधा के बाद अपनी कहानी सबसे झूठा कौन के द्वारा हमारा मनोरंजन करने के लिए आ रहे हैं गेटली सदन के अनुनय आर्य।
हेलो हेलो। आपने शेख चिल्ली के तो बहुत से किस्से सुने होंगे और आज मैं भी एक लेकर आया हूं। झज्जर के नवाब युद्ध लड़ने के लिए कई महीनों से बाहर गए हुए थे। उनकी अनुपस्थिति में उनके छोटे भाई यानी छोटे नवाब ही राजपाट का सारा काम संभालते थे। बड़े नवाब शेख चिल्ली को धीरे धीरे चाहने लगे थे। उन्हें उनकी सरलता में आनंद आता था, परंतु छोटे नवाब शेख चिल्ली को पूरी तरह बेवकूफ और कामचोर मानते थे। एक दिन उन्होंने भरी सभा में शेख चिल्ली को डांटा और उसका अपमान किया। उन्होंने कहा, एक अच्छा आदमी दिए हुए काम से ज्यादा काम करता है और एक तुम हो बैल बुद्धि जो सरल से काम को भी ठीक ढंग से नहीं कर पाते हो। तुम अस्तबल में घोड़ा लेकर जाते हो पर उसे बांधना भूल जाते हो, और जब तुम कोई बोझ उठाते हो तो या तो उसे कोई गिरा देते हो या तुम्हारे पैर लड़खड़ाते हैं। कोई भी काम ठीक ढंग से क्यों नहीं करते हो? शेख चिल्ली को बुरा लगा इस बात का, लेकिन बाकी दरबारियों को यह सुनकर बहुत मजा आया। कुछ दिनों बाद शेख चिल्ली छोटे नवाब के घर के सामने से गुजर रहा था। तभी उसे अंदर बुलाया गया और छोटे नवाब ने कहा, जाओ जल्दी एक हकीम बुला कर लाओ, जल्दी, बेगम साहिबा काफी बीमार है। जी सरकार, शेख चिल्ली ने कहा और आदेश का पालन करने में फटाफट लग गया। कुछ ही देर बाद वहां पे एक हकीम, एक कफन बनाने वाला और 2 कब्र खोदने वाले वहां पे पहुंच गए। छोटे नवाब ने देखा और चिल्लाकर कहा, ये सब क्या हो रहा है? मैंने तो सिर्फ एक हकीम बुलाया था, बाकी लोगों को कौन बुला कर लाया है? मैं सरकार, शेख चिल्ली ने कहा, आपने ही तो कहा था कि आप एक अच्छा आदमी दिए हुए काम से ज्यादा काम करता है, इसीलिए मैंने सभी संभावनाओं को ध्यान में रखते हुए ये कदम उठाया है। अल्लाह करे बेगम साहिबा जल्दी से ठीक हो जाए, पर आजकल की हारी बीमारी में क्या पता क्या हो जाए। क्या पता बेगम साहिबा अल्लाह को प्यारी हो जाए। खामोश, तुम्हारी जरूरत कैसे हो ये बोलने की, दफा हो जाओ, छोटे नवाब ने कहा। शेख चिल्ली को ये बात बुरी लगी और उसने ठान लिया कि वह इस बेइज्जती का बदला जरूर लेगा। छोटे नवाब राजपाट के काम में ज्यादा रुचि नहीं लेते थे। वे अपना अधिकतर समय शतरंज खेलने में निकालते थे। एक दिन उन्होंने प्रतियोगिता रखी जिसमें सबसे बड़े झूठ बोलने वाले को विजयी घोषित किया जाएगा और साथ ही साथ सोने के 1000 मोहरे भी मिलने थे। शेख चिल्ली को यह मौका ठीक लगा। इस प्रतियोगिता में भाग लेने के लिए कई व्यक्ति आए थे, तो एक ने कहा, सरकार, मैंने भैंसों से भी बड़ी चींटियां देखी है जो एक बार में 40 सेर दूध देती है। हो सकता है, छोटे नवाब ने कहा। दूसरा व्यक्ति बोला, सरकार, मैं हर रात चंद्रमा तक उड़ के जाता हूं और हर सुबह होने से पहले वापस आ जाता हूं। छोटे नवाब ने कहा, यह संभव है, लगता है तुम्हारे पास कोई रहस्यमयी ताकत हो। सरकार, एक मोटे तो निकले हुए आदमी ने कहा, जब से मैंने एक तरबूज के कुछ बीज निकले हैं
तब से मेरे पेट में छोटे छोटे तरबूज पैदा हो रहे हैं और जब वह पक जाता है तो वह फूट जाता है, जिससे मुझे मेरा भोजन मिल जाता है। छोटे नवाब ने कहा, लगता है तुमने कुछ ज्यादा ही बड़े तरबूज के बीज निकल लिए हैं। शेख चिल्ली ने पूछा, सरकार क्या मुझे बोलने की इजाजत है? जरूर, छोटे नवाब ने ताना कसते हुए कहा। हम तुमसे किन प्रतिभाशाली शब्दों की उम्मीदें रखें? सरकार, शेख चिल्ली ने कहा, आप इस पूरे राज दरबार के सबसे बड़े बेवकूफ आदमी हैं। आपको इस नवाब के सिंहासन पर बैठने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है। पूरे राज दरबार में सन्नाटा छा गया। तभी छोटे नवाब ने चिल्लाकर कहा, पहरेदारों, इस नाचीज को गिरफ्तार कर लो। शेख चिल्ली को पकड़कर सामने लाया गया। पैरों पर गिरकर मांगी, अलग कर दिया जाएगा। पर सरकार, शेख चिल्ली विरोध जताते हुए, आप तो कहा आप दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा झूठ सुनना चाहते हैं और इससे बड़ा झूठ क्या हो सकता है? छोटे नवाब समझ नहीं पाए क्या हुआ। क्या शेख चिल्ली अभी झूठ बोल रहा है या पहले झूठ बोल रहा था? शेख चिल्ली इतना भी बेवकूफ नहीं था जितना उसे छोटे नवाब समझते थे। छोटे नवाब हंसे और कहा, शाबाश, तुम इनाम जीत गए हो। शेख चिल्ली खुशी खुशी सोने के 1000 मोहरे घर ले गया और उसने मन ही मन में सोचा, छोटे नवाब है बेवकूफ परंतु है दिलदार। धन्यवाद।
All the brass band boys report outside the music room. I repeat, all the brass band boys report outside the music room. अनूने आर्या के बाद अब गेडली सदन के दूसरे प्रतिभागी अर्नब सिंह मिया हमारे सम्मुख कर्ण के कवच कुंडल दान का संवाद लेकर आ रहे हैं।
जिनके पिता सूर्य थे, माता कुंती सती कुमारी, उनका पलना हुआ धार पर बहती हुई पिटारी। सूत वंश में पला बड़ा, चखा भी नहीं जननी का शीर, फिर भी निकला कर्ण सभी युवकों में अद्भुत वीर। बहुत समय पहले महाभारत काल में एक ऐसा वीर योद्धा रहता था जिसकी वीरता जितनी महान थी उसका दान भी उतना ही अद्भुत था। उनका नाम था कर्ण। आज सारा संसार उन्हें दानवीर कर्ण के नाम से जानता है। कर्ण जन्म से ही असाधारण थे। उनके शरीर पर जन्मजात कवच और कुंडल थे जो उन्हें किसी भी अस्त्र शस्त्र से अजय बनाते थे। यह दिव्य वरदान उन्हें सूर्यदेव से प्राप्त हुआ था जो कि उनके पिता भी थे। परंतु भाग्य ने कर्ण के साथ हमेशा अन्याय किया। उन्हें सूत पुत्र कहकर अपमानित किया गया, परंतु फिर भी उन्होंने कभी अपना आत्मसम्मान और उदारता को कम नहीं होने दिया। जब कुरुक्षेत्र युद्ध निकट आया तब देवताओं के राजा इंद्र चिंतित हो उठे। वह जानते थे कि यदि कर्ण युद्ध भूमि में अपने कवच और कुंडल के साथ उतरा तो उसे हराना लगभग असंभव होगा। वह अपने पुत्र अर्जुन की रक्षा करना चाहते थे। वह जानते थे कि वीर कर्ण विक्रमी, दान का अति अमोघ व्रतधारी, पाल रहा था बहुत काल से एक पुण्य प्रण भारी। रवि पूजन के समय सामने जो याचक आता था मुंह मांगा वह दान कर्ण से अनायास पाता था। इसीलिए इंद्रदेव ने एक योजना बनाई। जब सूर्यदेव को इस योजना का पता लगा तो वह एक रात कर्ण के स्वप्न में प्रकट हुए। स्वप्न में उनका तेज चारों ओर फैल गया और उन्होंने गंभीर स्वर में कहा, पुत्र कर्ण, इंद्र ब्राह्मण का वेश धारण कर तुमसे तुम्हारे कवच और कुंडल मांगने आएंगे। उन्हें कभी मत देना, यही तुम्हारी रक्षा करेंगे। कर्ण मुस्कुराए। उनके चेहरे पर शांति और आंखों में तेज था। वह बोले, पिताश्री, यदि कोई याचक मेरे द्वार से खाली हाथ लौट जाए तो मेरे जीवन का क्या मूल्य? दान देना ही मेरा धर्म है। सूर्यदेव मौन हो गए। वह जानते थे कि यदि कर्ण ने एक बार वचन कर लिया तो वे उससे कभी पीछे नहीं हटते। बस फिर क्या था? अगले दिन इंद्रदेव ब्राह्मण का वेश धारण कर कर्ण के पास जा पहुंचे। प्रातः काल का समय था और कर्ण गंगा तट पर रवि पूजन कर रहे थे। सूर्यदेव की आराधना के बाद वे खड़े उठे और उन्होंने ऊंचे स्वर में कहा, क्या कोई याचक है जिसे जो चाहिए निसंकोच मांगे? तभी एक वृद्ध ब्राह्मण सामने आया। उसके वस्त्र साधारण थे, हाथ में कमंडल था और चेहरे पर गंभीरता थी। कर्ण ने आदर पूर्वक झुककर कहा, ब्राह्मण देव, आज्ञा करें, क्या चाहिए? ब्राह्मण ने शांत स्वर में कहा, मुझे तुम्हारे कवच और कुंडल चाहिए। क्षण भर के लिए वातावरण स्तब्ध हो गया। हवा जैसे थम गई। कर्ण समझ गए कि यह कोई साधारण ब्राह्मण नहीं बल्कि स्वयं देवराज इंद्र हैं। परंतु फिर भी उनके चेहरे पर कोई चिंता का निशान नहीं आया। वह केवल मुस्कुराए और उन्होंने कहा, देवराज, आपने याचक बनकर मुझसे दान मांगा है और कर्ण कभी किसी याचक को निराश नहीं करता। भुज को छोड़ना मुझे सहारा, किसी और संबल का बहुत भरोसा था, लेकिन इस कवच और कुंडल का, लेकिन आज इनसे भी दूर संबंध किए लेता हूँ। देवराज, लीजिए, खुशी से महादान देता हूँ। यह कहकर वे अपने शरीर से अपने कवच को अलग करना शुरू कर दिया। कवच शरीर से जुड़ा था, इसलिए कवच से लहू बहने लगा, उनके शरीर से रक्त बहने लगा। चारों ओर खून ही खून था। कवच रक्त से लाल हो गया। पीड़ा असहनीय थी, परंतु फिर भी कर्ण के चेहरे पर एक शिकन तक नहीं आई। उन्होंने अपने कुंडल भी निकाल दिए और फिर स्वयं अपने हाथों से उठाकर वह दिव्य कवच और कुंडल ब्राह्मण को अर्पित कर दिए। यह लीजिए कर्ण का जीवन और जीत गुरुपति की, कनक रचित निश्रेणी अनुपम, निज सुत के उन्नति की, हेतु भय पांडवों का, परिणाम महाभारत का, अंतिम मूल्य किसी दानी जीवन के दारुण व्रत का। यह बोलते ही आकाश से पुष्प वर्षा होने लगी। सभी देवता जन भावुक हो उठे। इंद्र स्वयं अपने असल रूप में प्रकट हुए। उनके चेहरे और आंखों में आश्चर्य था। वे झुके आदर पूर्वक और कर्ण को कहा, हे कर्ण, तुम सचमुच महान हो। तुम्हारा जैसा दान पूरे संसार में और कोई नहीं कर सकता और कोई नहीं कर सकता। मैं तुम्हारी दानवीरता को प्रणाम करता हूँ, प्रणाम करता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
अब माथिन सदन को
ख़वातीनो हजरात, आदाब आदाब आदाब। आज आपको मैं एक कहानी सुनाने वाला हूँ। एक मध्य वर्गीय कुत्ता। मेरे मित्र की गाड़ी बंगले में घुसी। उतरते ही मैंने पूछा, उनके यहाँ कुत्ता तो नहीं है? मेरे मित्र ने कहा, क्यों, तुम्हें कुत्ते से बहुत डर लगता है ना? मैंने कहा, जिन आदमियों की शक्ल में कुत्ता दिखता है उनसे नहीं डरता, उनसे निपट लेता हूँ, लेकिन असली कुत्ते से बहुत डरता हूँ। कुत्ते वाले घर मुझे अच्छे नहीं लगते। वहाँ जाओ तो मेजबान से पहले कुत्ता भौंक कर स्वागत कर देता है, और उस नहीं जी से अभी नमस्ते ही नहीं हुआ कि कुत्ते ने गाली दे दी। क्यों आया है यहाँ पे? तेरे बाप का घर है, निकल जाए यहाँ से। फिर कुत्ते के काटने का डर नहीं लगता साहेब, काट ले, 4 बार काट ले। डर लगता है इन बड़े 14 इंजेक्शनों का जो डॉक्टर पेट में घुसे देता है। क्यों, कुछ लोग कुत्ते से भी जहरीले होते हैं। और एक परिचित को कुत्ते ने काट लिया था। मैंने कहा, इसे कुछ नहीं होगा, हाल चाल पूछो उस कुत्ते के जिसने इसे काटा है और इंजेक्शन लगाओ उस कुत्ते के। एक नए परिचित ने मेरे को घर में चाय पीने के लिए बुलाया। मैं उनके बंगले तक पहुंचा। मैंने देखा फाटक पर एक तख्ती लटकी हुई है, कुत्ते से सावधान। उसे देख के मैं फौरन लौट गया। कुछ दिनों बाद वो मुझसे मिले तो शिकायत की, आप उस दिन चाय पीने नहीं आए। मैंने कहा, माफ करें, बंगले तक तो जरूर आया था, लेकिन फाटक पर जो तख्ती लटकी हुई थी, कुत्ते से सावधान, उसे देख के मैं फौरन लौट गया। मेरे दिमाग में था उस बंगले में आदमी रहते होंगे, लेकिन नेम प्लेट तो कुत्ते के नाम की थी। ऐसे ही कुछ लोग कुत्ते से भी बदतर होते हैं। मार्क ट्वेन ने कहा है, अगर आप भूखे मरते कुत्ते को रोटी खिला देते हो तो आपको नहीं चाहता। बस यही अंतर कुत्ते और आदमी के बीच में है। बंगले में हमारे स्नेही साहब थे, हमें वहाँ 3 दिन ठहरना था। मेरे मित्र ने दरवाजे पे दस्तक दी। जाली से वही कुत्ते की भाऊ भाऊ भौंकने की आवाज आई। मैं 2 कदम पीछे हट गया। फिर मैंने सोचा, ये एक उच्च वर्गीय कुत्ता है और मैं एक उच्च वर्गीय कुत्ते की इतनी इज्जत कर रहा हूँ, चाहे वो कुत्ता ही क्यों ना हो। रात में हम लॉन में बैठे थे। मेजबान कुत्ते को आहते में घुमा रहा था। अब बात यह हुई, जब भी वो सड़कीय कुत्ते आके उसे घूरते तो वो उस पर भौंकने लग जाता। मैंने पूछा, आखिर बात क्या है? जब भी ये कुत्ता बाहर निकलता है, ये 2 सड़कीय कुत्ते आते हैं और उसे घूरने लग जाते हैं। तो मेजबान ने बताया, बात यह है, जब भी हमारा कुत्ता बाहर निकलता है, ये 2 सड़कीय कुत्ते आते हैं और उसको घूरते हैं, फिर हमारा कुत्ता उन पर भौंकने लग जाता है। मैंने कहा, पर इसे उन पर भौंकना नहीं चाहिए। ये कहाँ पट्टे जंजीर वाला और वो कहाँ आवारा सड़कीय कुत्ते, इसकी और उनकी कोई बराबरी ही नहीं है। रात में हम सो रहे थे। जंजीर से बंधा कुत्ता भी आराम से अपने तख्त पर सो रहा था। अब हुआ ये कि जब भी वो सड़कीय कुत्ते भौंकते तो ये भी उनके साथ भौंक उठता और आवाज में आवाज मिलाने लगता। मैंने सोचा, क्या बात है, जब भी ये सड़कीय कुत्ते भौंकते हैं तो ये भी इनके साथ भौंकने लगता है और आवाज में आवाज मिलाने लगता है। तो मैंने सोचा, ये इसलिए ऐसा करता है ताकि उनको इत्मीनान दिलवा सके। बाकी तुमने शामिल हुई। वहाँ हमारी तीसरी रात थी। हमने देखा कि वो सड़कीय कुत्ते भौंक रहे थे, लेकिन वो इस बार नहीं भौंका। धीमी आवाज में घुर्राया और लेट गया, और हमारी आवाज और आहट में भी नहीं भौंका। धीमी आवाज में घुर्राया और निढल पड़ गया। मैंने मेजबान से पूछा, बात क्या है? आज तुम्हारा कुत्ता इतना शांत क्यों बैठा है? मेजबान ने बताया, आज ये बहुत बुरी हालत में है। नौकर की गफलत के कारण वो सड़कीय कुत्तों ने इसे मारा, रौंगा और बुरी हालत कर दी और बेचारा अपने जख्म से हटा रहा है। मैंने डॉक्टर श्रीवास्तव से बात की है, वो कल आके उसे इंजेक्शन लगाएंगे। फिर मैंने अंदाजा लगाया क्या हुआ होगा। उन 2 सड़कियों कुत्तों पे कि पूरी चौड़ में भौंकते गया होगा। उन्होंने कहा होगा, अबे अपना वर्ग भूल गया ढोंगी कहेंगे, पहले तू हमारे साथ भौंकता है और हम तो हम पे ही भौंकेगा। फिर वो कुत्ता उन पे भौंका होगा तो वो कुत्ते वापस से बोले होंगे, हैं अब तो हम पे वापस भौंकेगा। अगर तुम्हें हमारे साथ रहना है तो ये पट्टा जंजीर आराम छोड़ दे और कूड़े से रोटी उठा के खाया कर, मट्टी में रोंगा कर और ये आरामदायक चीजें छोड़ दे। वो वापस से उन पे भौंका होगा और झपट गया होगा। लेकिन वो कुत्ते ने बोला होगा, आओ इसकी मिल के गुंडागर्दी निकालते हैं। फिर वो 2 सड़कीय कुत्ते उसकी छाती पे चढ़े होंगे, उसे बुरी तरह जमीन में रोंगा होगा, उसे काटा होगा, उसे जख्मी करा होगा और बेचारा कुत्ता अपने सही वर्ग के बारे में सोच रहा होगा और अपने अच्छे वर्ग के बारे में सोच रहा होगा कि मैं आगे जाके क्या करूँ। धन्यवाद।
आज की इस प्रतियोगिता के अंतिम प्रतिभागी के रूप में स्वतंत्रता गणतंत्र नामक रास्ता सुनाने आ रहे हैं आनंद सदन के दूसरे प्रतिभागी गणेश सिंह।
खवातीनो हजरात, आदाब आदाब आदाब। अभी मैं यहीं से जा रहा था तो सोचा एक दास्तान सुना दूं। दास्तान है हुए गणतंत्र की। 4 बार मैं गणतंत्र दिवस का समारोह दिल्ली में देखने गया, 5वीं बार जाने का साहस ही नहीं हुआ। ये क्या बात है भाई कि जब भी मैं गणतंत्र दिवस का समारोह दिल्ली में देखता तब मौसम बेहद ही क्रूर रहता, हमेशा घूमने वाला। जैसे दिल्ली की कोई अपनी अर्थनीति नहीं है वैसे अपना कोई मौसम भी नहीं है। अर्थनीति जैसे डॉलर, पाउंड, रुपया आदि। दिल्ली का मौसम राज्य जैसे कश्मीर, राजस्थान और सिक्किम तय करते हैं। इतना बड़ा बेवकूफ भी नहीं हूँ कि मालूम जो भी हर साल जाता गणतंत्र दिवस देखने में यही बताता कि मौसम हमेशा ही धूपहीन ठिठुरने वाला रहता है। बात क्या है, रहस्य क्या है भाई? जब कांग्रेस का बंटवारा नहीं हुआ था तो मैं खुद कांग्रेसी मंत्री के पास गया और मैंने पूछा कि हमें गणतंत्र दिवस पर सूर्य भगवान के दर्शन कब होंगे? तो वह कहते हैं सत्ता के 100 वर्ष तो दीजिए, चलिए दिए, सत्ता के 100 वर्ष भी दिए, लेकिन सूर्य का कोई छोटा मोटा कोना तो दिखना चाहिए था। सूर्य कोई बच्चा तो है नहीं, मनुष्य के पेट में खेल रहा है और ऑपरेशन करके उसे बाहर निकालना पड़ेगा। जब कांग्रेस का बंटवारा हो गया तब मैंने इंडिकेटिव कांग्रेसी से पूछा और बोला कि हमें गणतंत्र दिवस पर सूर्य कब देखने को मिलेगा? तो वह कहते हैं भाई सब्र रखिए, हम हर वर्ष पूरा प्रयत्न करते हैं कि सूर्य को बाहर ले आए, मगर हमेशा ये इंडिकेटिव वाले आके अड़ंगा डाल देते हैं। सब सुन रहा था। मैं बोल पड़ा ये सब झूठ है। मेरी प्रधानमंत्री है ना, वे कम्युनिस्टों के चक्कर में पड़ गई हैं, तभी तो वह सूर्य को बाहर निकालने की बात करती है। सूर्य को बाहर निकालना ही क्यों है? क्या बादलों को हटाने से कार्य पूर्ण नहीं होगा? पास था मेरा जनसंघी भाई जिनका नाम राहुल था, वे बोल पड़े सूर्य ना गैर सेक्युलर है। इस परेड में बाहर नहीं आता। किसी गैर कांग्रेसी को प्रधानमंत्री बना दो, सूर्य क्या उसके अच्छे भी बाहर आ जाएंगे। मैं इंतजार करूंगा कि सूर्य बाहर कब आएगा। गणतंत्र दिवस ठिठुरता है, स्वतंत्रता दिवस भीगता है। अंग्रेज बेहद ही चालाक लोग थे। मैं फिर से कहूंगा अंग्रेज बेहद ही चालाक लोग थे। बारिश में देश को स्वतंत्र करके चले गए। वह उस कपटी प्रेमी की तरह भागे जो प्रेमिका का छाता भी ले जाता है। वह बेचारी ठिठुरती भीगती बस स्टैंड तक जाती और उसको प्रेमी की नहीं बल्कि एक छाता चोर की याद सताती। मैं ओवरकोट में हाथ डाले गणतंत्र दिवस का जलसा देख रहा था। लेडी प्रधानमंत्री किसी विदेशी मेहमान के साथ गाड़ी से निकल रही थी। रेडियो टिप्पणीकार बोल पड़ा, घोर करतल ध्वनि सुनाई दे रही है। मैं देख रहा हूँ नहीं हो रही, तो तालियां कौन बजा रहा है? मान्यवर ताली वो बजा रहे थे जमीन पे बैठ के जिन क्या उन्हीं की तालियों पे गणतंत्र टिका हुआ है? कुछ लोग कहते हैं देश से गरीबी मिटनी चाहिए, कुछ कहते हैं ऐसा कहने वाले के लिए खतरा हैं। हर साल झांकियों में हमें वह देखने को मिलता है, इतिहास, प्रगति कार्य आदि। मेरे हिसाब से तो गुजरात की झांकी में दंगे, जलते हुए घर दिखाने चाहिए। मैंने हर याद पिछली वर्ष उम्मीद की थी कि आंध्र की झांकी में जलती हुई महिलाओं का दृश्य होगा, परंतु ऐसा नहीं हुआ और तस्वीर सजाई गई लघु उद्योगों की। ये कितनी शर्म की बात है, ये कितनी शर्म की बात है कि कोई राज्य अंतरराष्ट्रीय मंच पर ख्याति प्राप्त कर रहा है, परंतु अपने ही देश में सजा रहा है तस्वीरें लघु उद्योगों की। जो हाल झांकियों का है वही घोषणाओं का। प्रत्येक वर्ष घोषणा की जाती है कि समाजवाद आ रहा है, लेकिन मैं इतने से इतना हो गया, समाजवाद ही नहीं आ पा रहा है। लगभग हर दल दावा करता है कि वह समाजवाद लाएगा, परंतु मेरे हिसाब से तो अभी तक नहीं आया। मैं इंतजार करूंगा सूर्य भगवान तथा गणतंत्र पे सूर्य भगवान का तथा समाजवाद का। अपनी वाणी को विराम देते हुए मैं बस इतना ही कहना चाहूंगा कि जिस देश में स्वतंत्रता दिवस के, गणतंत्र दिवस के समाजवाद के कागज दबा दिए जाएं, जिस देश में समाजवाद की सिक्योरिटी का प्रबंध ना किया जाए, उस देश में तो समाजवाद लाना असंभव है। परंतु यदि यही समाजवाद नेताओं, अफसरों और ठेकेदारों द्वारा आ गया, तो मैं पूरे दावे के साथ कहता हूं कि 1947 से लेके 2026 तक ये भारत के इतिहास में सबसे बड़ी घटना होगी। धन्यवाद। माइक किसने?
गणेश सिंह की दास्तान के साथ ही आज की दास्तान गोई प्रतियोगिता का समापन होता है। प्रतियोगिता में जीत महत्वपूर्ण होती है, लेकिन उससे भी अधिक महत्वपूर्ण होता है अपने भीतर छिपी कला को मंच तक लाना। आइए एक बार जोरदार तालियों से सभी प्रतिभागियों के उत्साह, साहस और अद्भुत प्रस्तुति का सम्मान करें। धन्यवाद। थैंक यू जज। Our esteemed judges. मैम सुमन तिवारी, मैम शोभा जैन, Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, Anuradha Trivedi. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Jagat.
Good afternoon, respected brothers, teachers, judges, and my dear friends. Welcome to today's Mime event. Mime is a unique form of dramatic expression where artists communicate emotions, ideas, and stories without speaking a single word. Through gestures, body movements, and expressions, mime artists prove that actions can often speak louder than words. It is an art that breaks language barriers and directly connects with the audience's emotions. I would like to call Snehal Rai to introduce the judges for the event.
The judges for the Mime event are, first we have Miss Manoma Negi. Miss Manoma Negi is a distinguished figure in the realm of dance and performing arts with a career spanning over 27 years. As a celebrated Kathak and folk dance teacher, she has imparted her extensive knowledge and passion to students at renowned institutions such as Edinburgh School, Eco Global, and Mount Ford Academy in Delhi. Her expertise extends beyond the classroom. She is a reverse guru, an accomplished stage performer, and respectful dance shows across folk, Kathak, and Western dance genres. In addition to her teaching and performance career, Ms. Negi is a proud owner of Jankar Nitya Kendra, a testament to her dedication to nurturing and promoting dance. Her contributions to the arts are further exemplified through her association with Kala Manch, where she has actively participated in and directed various dramas and plays. Ms. Negi's exceptional work has been recognized with several prestigious accolades, including the Kala Guru Samman 2024 by Sanskar Bharati Dehradun and the Gaura Devi Samman 2024 by the Mandir Kaur Charitable Trust. These honors reflect her profound impact on the culture and art. Ms. Minal Vashish is a dynamic and accomplished professional with over a decade dedication to dance and fitness. As the first licensed Zumba instructor to introduce the popular fitness program to Dehradun, she has made a significant impact on the local community. In addition to her pioneering work with Zumba, Ms. Vashish is an experienced leading dancer and performer specializing in salsa, bachata, and kizomba. Transitioning from a successful career in the corporate world to embracing her passion for dance and fitness, Ms. Vashish has expanded her expertise and influence across various institutions. Her collaborations include notable organizations such as the Lavasana Academy, the Indian Military Academy, IMA, Benham Boys School, Mussoorie International School, and Eco Global School, among others. As a proud owner of Meva Studio in Dehradun, Ms. Vashisht continues to inspire and lead through an innovative approach to dance and fitness, enriching the lives of many in the community. Up next, we have Mr. Karthike Barthwal. We are delighted to welcome Mr. Karthike Barthwal, a passionate dancer and performer from Dehradun. Born on the 28th April, Karthike discovered his love for dance at a young age of 6. A B.Tech graduate, he trained in Western and hip-hop at the Fine Feathers Dance Academy and mastered Bhangra at the Dehradun Bhangra Club. His journey is adorned with remarkable achievements. He is the winner of Alanke 2023 GEU Ethiopia, EIT and the Council Inter-School Competitions. First runner-up at the Bhangra Premier League India 2025 and finalist at national performance like Bhangra Arena, Council IIT Roorkee and Ethiopia. Karthike has performed in the promo shoot for India's Got Talent, the first ever international Bhangra concert with Arvind Singh, and on renowned stage across the country including MIT University, Noida, Sri Rama University, Uttarakhand University and more. Karthike not only performs but also leads, being part of several dance groups while running his own group, inspiring young dancers to pursue their dreams and dedication and passion. And next we have Mr. Ayush Kumar. Mr. Ayush Kumar serves as Assistant Professor of Kathak Dance and is also the Founder Director of Kathak Institute of Indian Classical Dance and Music. A highly accomplished artist and educator, he holds a master's degree in Kathak.
The event's theme revolves around one of the most relevant issues of modern society, social media addiction. Social media has become an important part of our daily lives. It helps us communicate, learn new things, and stay updated with the world. However, excessive use of social media can also create problems such as reduced concentration, stress, lack of sleep, weaker real-life relationships, and dependence on virtual validation. Through Mime performances, the four houses will portray how social media addictions impacts mental health, relationships, and real-life communications. They will also highlight how excessive dependence on the virtual world can slowly distance people from reality. Through their creative acts, the teams will spread the message that technology should be used wisely and in balance with real life. I now invite Cullen's House for their performance. Now I invite Gately's House to the stage.
Okay.
वाइट करो
Thank you, Gately's House, for the meaningful presentation. Next, I call upon Martin's House to perform. That was indeed amazing. Finally, I invite Tapsel's House for the last performance of the evening. Thank you, Tapson's House, for the excellent performance. Students are requested to be seated while the judges and teachers leave for lunch. Everybody has to be seated in the auditorium by 2 after lunch.
Good afternoon, Reverend Brother Superior, Brother Brito, Principal, Reverend Brother Jason, Reverend Brother Sylvanus, Vice Principal, and Reverend Brother Lawrence, judges, teachers, and fellow Manorites. We are privileged to have in our midst Manorite Shri Satpal Maharaj Ji, Cabinet Minister, Government of Uttarakhand, to preside over the closing ceremony of Manor Fest 2026 as Chief Guest. I invite Ms. Hazarika, Department of English, to introduce and welcome the Chief Guest.
Thank you, Arif. It is with immense pride, honor, and privilege that we welcome our esteemed chief guest, Manorite Sri Satpal Maharaj Ji, Honorable Cabinet Minister, Government of Uttarakhand, to the closing ceremony of Manor Fest 2026 at St. George's College, Mussoorie, his beloved alma mater. Born on 21st September 1951 in Haridwar, Uttarakhand, Sri Satpal Maharaj Ji is an eminent spiritual leader, distinguished parliamentarian, and visionary statesman who has devoted his life to the service of humanity, social upliftment, and nation building. Revered across the country for his spiritual wisdom and inspiring leadership, he has played a significant role in promoting Indian culture, values, and heritage. With a remarkable public life spanning several decades, Sri Satpal Maharaj Ji has served the nation in various important capacities, among which are included Member of Parliament and Union Minister. His dynamic leadership, far-sighted vision, and unwavering dedication towards public welfare have earned him immense admiration and respect throughout the country. As a senior cabinet minister in the government of Uttarakhand, Sri Satpal Maharaj Ji presently holds the portfolios of Public Works Department, Tourism, Irrigation, Minor Irrigation, Rural Works Department, Culture, Spiritual Department, Indian Nepal Uttarakhand River Projects, and General Administration. Under his able guidance, Uttarakhand has witnessed remarkable milestones in the promotion of tourism, preservation of cultural heritage, and infrastructural development, thereby strengthening the identity of Devbhoomi Uttarakhand on the national and international stage. A proud alumnus of St. George's College, Mussoorie, Sri Satpal Maharaj Ji shares a deep emotional and nostalgic bond with this prestigious institution. His return to the campus as the chief guest for Manor Fest 2026 is truly a moment of joy and inspiration for the entire Manorite fraternity. His illustrious journey from the classrooms of St. George's College to the position of one of Uttarakhand's most respected leaders serves as a beacon of inspiration for all Manorites. On behalf of the management, Superior Reverend Brother Brito, Principal Reverend Brother Jesilan, Vice Principal Reverend Brother Sylvanus, Brother Lawrence, the staff and the students of St. George's College, Mussoorie, we extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to Manorite Sri Satpal Maharaj Ji and express our sincere gratitude for his august and gracious presence at Manor Fest 2026. Sir, I request you to kindly accept a potted plant as a token of our love and appreciation. Thank you, sir. Welcome back to Manor House. Thank you, brothers.
Martha Graham, American dancer, teacher, and choreographer, said, "Dance is the hidden language of the soul." Truly, there is no better way to describe dance. It is an expression of joy, passion, and freedom. We now begin with the presentations in choreography in the junior division. The theme is a medley of the melodious Asha Bhosle songs. First up, I invite Karan's House on stage. Before we begin, I would like to invite the judges for choreography. Mrs. Manorama Negi, Miss Meenal Vashisht, Mr. Kartikeya Bhartwal, and Mr. Ayush Kumar.
लेकर हम दीवाना दिल गिरते
Thank you, Cullen's House, for that amazing performance. Now, I invite Gately's House on stage.
Thank you. किसका निशान, ओ हसीना जुल्फों वाले जाने जहां, ढूंढती है काफिर आके किसका निशान, महफिल महफिल ऐ शमा फिरती हो कहाँ, महफिल महफिल ऐ शमा फिरती हो कहाँ, वो अनजाना ढूंढती हूँ, वो दीवाना ढूंढती हूँ, जला कर जो छिप गया है, वो परवाना ढूंढती हूँ। प्यार में दिल से बात करके ले मेरी जान, प्यार में दिल से बात करके ले मेरी जान, ओ जान जहाँ भले कर भी यहाँ तेरा पीछा छोड़ो ना 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 ना, प्यार में दिल से बात करके ले मेरी जान।
Thank you, Blake's house. Now, I invite Marthin's house on stage to dance the rest of the performance.
दादा, आज तो हम लड़कियों को हरा कर ही रहेंगे, चाहे कुछ भी हो जाए। आज हम आपको एक भी शिकायत का मौका नहीं देंगे। ये क्या हराएंगे? जो पूरे सीजन हम लड़कियों से हारते आए हैं। हार तो जीतने वाले को बाजीगर कहती है अर्शिया।
देखे जरा इसमें कितना है दम, जम के रखा कदम मेरे साथिया।
देखे जरा इसमें कितना है दम, जम के रखना कदम मेरे साथिया।
आगे निकल आए हम वो, पीछे रह गए। ऊपर चले आए हम वो, नीचे रह गए। वो हमसे मारेंगे, हम बाजी मारेंगे, हमसे क्या है गम, नाचेंगे ऐसे हम, नाचेंगे ऐसे हम, नाचेंगे वो।
कोई बात नहीं सेन्योरिटा, कोई बात नहीं।
बड़े बड़े देशों में ऐसी छोटी छोटी बातें होती है। But he's your best friend, yeah? But she's your best friend, yeah?